Chemical catalyst, rattling, ever hazardous. Subdued by all my memories, but never been a pacifist. So quick to put up the fist, so hard to resist, but I just might lose control. So shoot, and I never do miss. I gotta take risks, I wanna end it all. So let go of the poison, the venom.
Battle Lounge. Down here, salt is a way of life.
We are live.
We are live. Indeed.
What is going on? EU West Saltmine League Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior second outing for this particular bracket series. I am Brad Muse on the mic. Joining me is Houseman from not too far away. Y'all getting invaded by the American commentators here for the EU West.
So that should be a norm for them. They've been getting some popular chats. But you know what? We're all just so hungry to see these competitors today. We've been seeing the likes of Ryan Har. We've been seeing the likes of Annie Walker. We've been seeing the likes of Problem X, etc. I could go on and on and on. But today we have a special region. What region we got up ahead of us, Brad?
We got EU West, bringing you the likes of Switzerland, Netherlands, Belgium, Slovenia, Austria, Luxembourg, and Italy. After last week's bracket, Geeko taking that out. 3-1 grand finals. Looks like there wasn't even a bracket reset on that one. Taking it over Takamura with Garnet at third. And I gotta say, it looks to me, at first glance, like everybody that was in this top 8 for the last EU West bracket is back in this one. I'm just double checking some of the losers bracket top 8 action, but yep, it looks to my eye at a glance, everybody's here. Yep, we are just starting. Don't worry, everybody, you are here right on time. We even got the first matches queued up because we were trying to operate with impunity. We got Akram versus Fabry opening up. I believe that is supposed to be the first match of the day. I'm excited to check this out. This is going to be really cool.
I always enjoy seeing players that I don't necessarily recognize. Obviously, y'all know Takamura. If you don't know Gigo yet, you should. As we mentioned, his record against Takamura means he is a likely contender to even possibly get a seeding in Capcom Cup if things work out for the rest of the series. But you know, it's a lot of fun always seeing a new and kind of underlooked at community. And you know what we should be doing for these communities? We should be supporting them as best we can. We got a match arena today. We've got plenty of codes to use. And then once we're out of those codes, if you're feeling a little generous, you could donate some more. I heard that we got to a impressive $300 at the UK tournament. And you know, I'm not expecting another $150 donation from Punk today, but if we could even hit 150, that'd just be swell.
It's always it's a fun barometer of viewer investment, and we're going to be seeing the best action that EU West has to offer. So I expect y'all to be as invested as we are, and as all of these players are. Just waiting a little bit here to get these first players in the lobby. Yes, some love to some of the other players in the bracket. We've got Jin and DK Matty in the bracket, Mr. Wolf and Urza, Groovebox VJ, Kiri Yuri, Raz, Ackerman Fabry, we already mentioned. Seven and Neon. Is that a first round match? Okay. 277 and Caution. Takamura waiting on Ricky 122 or Yadogami. Garnet's waiting on Koliga, and I'm gonna pronounce that Hara.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah, okay, we got Akram in the lobby and Fabry in the lobby already, so hopefully gonna be hitting you with the first of these matches if the character portraits are to be believed. Colleen versus Ryu. Colleen, the current EVO champion character after Kawano's run at EVO just last weekend.
Man, I'm so glad Kawano won that, so all the Colleens could just stop their moaning and groaning. That character was so busted in terms of how much she could control and how much damage she did. And now she's on the playing field. Now she's okay with the rest of us. And I tell you, the character still has ridiculous screen control, still has fantastic conversions, and hopefully Ackerman can get by her weakness to fireballs, if you would. in this kind of match.
Yeah, she was definitely one of those characters where I felt like rumors of her demise were greatly exaggerated. Right? All they did was what did they tweak? They tweaked, V
It's her
Trigger 2.
damage.
It was like, oh, it actually goes down now. V Trigger 2 isn't Nikali's V Trigger anymore. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
You only get ice skates for a little bit, but she still, like you said, she still has great ground control.
It can't be understated how much that ground control can matter, especially in a game that at a higher level can be as defensive as Street Fighter V. You need to be able to limit your opponent's options as best you can. But we're not even going to be seeing the Colleen, I guess, because we believe more in the Metro City Police Force.
Okay.
We're going to be seeing the Lucia versus the Ryu. Maybe just like for a Fireball matchup in general.
Maybe, but I feel like, Lucia doesn't engage in the fireball game in a traditional way, right? Her fireballs are more akin to traps. So, if the goal here was to try to not navigate a fireball game, I don't necessarily know how, spot on choice that is going to end up being. We do see, maybe I'm eating my words, because if they time it right, the kick will nullify the fireball. So, what do I know? Apparently nothing.
That did get buffed this recent patch to make her a little bit more competitive, but you do have to play remarkably dedicated to it. And right now, we're not seeing Fabry really work around it. Instead, run right into the stand fierce into that conversion, and now Superman has the corner.
Yep. Finding the low forward into the V-trigger activation, Fabry. Okay, just a V-shift back from Akram, not wanting to deal with that situation. Burning out a little bit of that V-trigger here is Fabry, but, once you block that fireball, Lucia can just use that opportunity to try to get an EX fireball from Fabry, trying to keep the neutral game going in their favor, but now the trigger is gone. They got a lot of mileage out of that V-trigger, though.
Yeah, honestly, they evened up the life, but unfortunately, Ackerman now has the activation. I still am not convinced this V-trigger is stellar, but really, you just need that one stand medium kick hit confirmed, so maybe I'll eat my words in the next sentence. There it is, giving out some of that force. Round 1 going to Akron.
Yeah, so already it looks like we saw shades of what I imagine Fabry might want to do, which is, you need to vary up that fireball game and try to press forward a little bit. If Fabry's just going to surrender space and try to play zoning, it's not going to end up working out for them as much as they would want to. Back in the corner, once again, as was prophesized. Tick throw misses, but we're plus on whiff.
Hey. Good activation round. Now we get going a little bit. Honestly, I could see Fabry just throwing out these fireballs. Keep the range when you can afford it, and let the damage speak for itself. Nice whiff punish.
Yep. Ooh. Oh, nice standing strong meaty connects, and we're going to get the stun. That should be done. Yep, just for the 1 bar, 1 round on the board for each of them. I see you with the sub, Vanguard.
Yeah, we got a couple people subscribing today. Thank you so much for your generosity. Ooh, that was so clean!
Fabry's low forward timing has been really good. Finding that low forward there on the frame trap sequence too, catching Akram trying to walk back and hit buttons. Akram with the V-trigger activation on block, having pushed Fabry all the way to the corner here. Grey Life is adding up, but oh no, I have to imagine that was supposed to be a crosscut DP that we are not going to get. Starting the EX bar for a little bit more corner carry. Jesus, all the corner carry.
Yeah, that is one of the big advantages of V-Trigger 2, is that you get combos that basically loop into themselves and give you the instant corner, and now you just explode because you were reaching. Akram, taking this game as we weren't looking. We were busy talking about what happened last time. Trying to speed run this. I respect it.
All right, are we gonna see? I don't imagine that we'll see any changes from Fabrum. I feel like that thing was just. It was 2 big hits, right? The 1 big corner carry sequence from coast to coast, and then getting smoked on meaty.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bringing out the parry now.
Honestly, I really like the parry because it builds you the V meter, and that V trigger really helps sway the fireball game that was going on earlier that just wasn't working out in Fabry's favor.
Yeah, I agree with you. You could see as soon as V-Trigger 1 came out, the ground game swung back into Fabry's favor because you can't compete in that fireball game. If you can play to maximize that, especially as a 2-bar trigger, nothing says that you couldn't get it more than once.
A little confused what to do on the -2. I respect it.
Finding the uppercut. Low forward connects again, spending the extra bar, wants to keep Akram from pressing forward too much further.
Ooh, just ran out of the V-trigger in time for that connection. Yeah, Rafflecopter your way out of that situation, but a fantastic jump in from Akram is going to give them the other side. Tick throw? No, we don't go. Instead, we go into the open arms on the walk-up, but you know what, Fabry, trying to make the walk-up of their own, gets checked.
Right, these dash forwards, you could see that Akram is starting to try to check these dashes, though. Oh, a little bit too far away for a natural combo on that. Any hit will do it, and the standing medium kick is going to be enough. Akram is now on set point over Fabry.
Fabry is trying their hardest, and they are definitely make Akram sweat. But unfortunately, they've been having a little trouble sealing the deal, and I think it's maybe not knowing a few punishes, not knowing where to pressure, and just maybe some matchup knowledge. Tiny things.
Yeah, Lucia is a character that can give you that trouble, right? It's not like there are all that many Lucia players. But some of the best ones are in EU, so if there's any regions where you might get the opportunity to, play that, Lucia in EU might be one of them. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit of a scar on the way out, but thankfully at least isn't too bad of a scenario. Ooh, that hurts though. Scorching a little bit. Playing the football, getting the activation. That'll at least get the conversion. No, drops it, but makes it safe with the -2.
Right, finding that low forward. Fabry had missed that low forward a couple of times. I was going to say that Akram had been doing a really good job of playing around low forward. Nice cross cut, 1 round apiece again. This is still set point for Akram.
It's funny how scrambly that fireball made the scenario, and Akram just kind of fell for a couple of the classics, the fireball bait, the the charged up into release to avoid the guard break. Yeah, he just kind of lost his cool in that V-trigger situation, and Fabry definitely took advantage of it.
Yeah, Fabry is trying to counter-poke with stand short a lot. I like that Akram seems to have already wisened up to that and is playing the frame trap game much tighter. EX Fireball. Fabry wants to try to slow this game down. There's that Rafflecopter away.
Ooh, tries to get through. Should be able to punish, but no, again, that matchup knowledge not working out in Fabry's favor.
Yeah, this is rough. Even with a big trigger activation, which is not going to happen, the tick throw works out for Akram. Fabry going down into the loser's bracket. First round here, an unfortunate pull, but I mean, it was equal parts. I mean, I had that gut read on Lucia's anti-fireball all wrong, and maybe it's just, maybe Fabry just didn't have the resources for it. Maybe it's Ryu's fireball in particular. I have to imagine like maybe Guile with V-skill would be able to compete way better in the fireball game, but point being, you could see that Fabry really didn't adjust around that. And as much as I liked the low forward placement earlier on, by game 2, you could see that Akram was standing just outside of low forward range and even starting to whiff punish it. So the best element of Fabry's game was taken away from them by game 2, and that's what you want to be seeing in the winning player over the course of the set, is you want to be seeing those types of adjustments. So great performance to Akram.
Well, we'll have to move on in the bracket as is. I believe the next stream match will be Krabby versus Boba Fett.
Yeah, their list is Tony Oosh. Their CFN is Boba Fett. I don't know. What are they in as the end of the bracket? That's going to determine.
Probably Boba Fett.
Let's see. No, there is no Boba Fett. There is only Tony Oosh.
Oh, okay. All right.
Just like there are only, I see, it looks like the screen says 32 codes left on the Matcherino. I am pretty sure that there's at least 32 heads out there watching this stream right now that can take a second while we get the lobby situated and go and claim those codes to, put a little bit more free money into the hands of whosoever wins this tournament today. Trigger Dave asks, what Ryu costume was that? So that was the Fighting EX Layer Ryu crossover costume.
Yep, it was. And that's gone.
That's one of my favorite Ryu costumes in this game. There's some really good Ryu costumes in this game. I know we see a lot of, the meme is that there's a billion Chun costumes, and there are a billion Chun costumes, but there's a lot of really great costumes in this game, and Ryu has a bunch of them. The school outfit where he looks like a school bully is great, and then of course the hot beard costume, the costume that was so good that it inspired the 6 design.
It should have been his default for this game, but you know what? We take it. Better later than never. Ryu has a lot of fantastic stuff. Honestly, a lot of the Fexel costumes are fantastic. Even like the Akuma one in particular. Who else?
He's the Akuma's fictional costume is the samurai.
Samurai. That's Mustopheles. That's what he always picks. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like very ready to just accept that was like a Halloween costume because I know they do Halloween costumes as well. But no, that's the Fexel crossover. Some of the crossover costumes. That's something I hope they do more of in 6 as well.
I'm fine with it as long as it sticks to just costumes and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't want.
No, you know what? I would love some crossover characters. Let's get some. I wanna get some Terry Bogard.
No.
Nope. I'm putting that gross energy into the world. Crossover characters for Street Fighter 6. You know what? Let's bring a Tekken character in, and the Street Fighter community
I need a match.
Feel
I need a
all
match
of the pain,
on stream.
All of the pain
right
that the Tekken community has felt. Jennifer, Street Fighter 6. Yes. Bring in all of this.
I need the match.
Of all the things to get fired for, I'm on board for this. This is the type of chaotic energy that I'm looking to break. I would rather have Iori than Terry. Yeah, that's valid. Iori would be dope.
Here's the crossover I need. I need the crossover of Laura and Street Fighter 6 because, man, this character is a ton of fun to watch. I know a lot of people have been hating on her, but watching Idom go through top 8 with her was fantastic, and I believe we're about to see her on screen once again against Kravi's Falk.
Yeah, so if this is Falk versus Laura, I mean, this is another one of those types of matchups, right? Falk wants to play this poke-centric, fireball-y keep-out game, right? And Laura struggles with that until she doesn't. I still can't believe, I think, was it in Season 2 where they gave her that EX command grab went through fireballs? Because it didn't on launch. And I was like, oh, you gave me another anti-fireball tool in this kit?
Yeah. I think it was just meant to be, like, a very good counter poke for some. I have no idea why they gave it to her, but they gave it to her, and yeah, honestly, I can see our Laura here maybe working on both a jump in and a counter poking game plan, either with Stand Fierce or that fireball, because I don't think Falk in particular does very well against that. But you know what? We can whip punish. We're trying to sweep and we get whip punished. I like it.
Getting the command grab as the party starter. Okay. Oh, wow, an early shift from Kravex, but that's fine. The little bit of delay. Steve Roundhouse gonna have to try to poke out. Smoked by the overhead right into the command grab. That's a okie doke special. The overhead, and you end up sitting there staring at your stick like, how did I not block that overhead? And you get command grab just like you get. Crush countered the one time you do try to bring out the reversal. Tony Yush.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Trying with the raw elbows is an interesting strategy. Tony Yush has been very risky, like throwing out stuff like sweeps, jumping in. But like honestly, it's been that variety that Kravi has been having a little trouble staying on top of 24/7. And you need to be on top of it 24/7, or she's about to be on top of you.
Yeah, I mean, Laura is, if you're able to cheat out extra stuff with Laura, if you're getting away with not real stuff, you're gonna get smoked. Wow, that low forward hit so meaty, they got a combo off of it. I very rarely, if ever, see that choice on the side swap. V-trigger activation, Tony Yush matches with the V-shift back, but still smoked out after. Meaty throw, wow, clipped out for, that's another way you were just calling out. Tony Yush playing real sweep, heavy on the sweep. Sweep gets smoked by the V-trigger active, and it's 1 round apiece.
That being said, at least that sweep had the benefit of having activation behind it, but yeah, Kravi able to seal the deal with that. Plus frames for days, calls out the command grab with the EXDP. Boba Fett gets in anyway.
So here's the thing, if you're ready to check after the command dash, like don't spend the bar and do the reversal. You can just check with jabs or something. Nice call out on the regular dash. Kravex looking more awake in this round. Low checks. Connecting. We've still got trigger on deck. You could just shoot underneath the clap. You'll have to respect that. Or
just shoot above
bird's eye view.
Yeah. Tony Yush was just not ready for that. Like, we're seeing a couple of matches really be determined by, hey, are you aware of the options your opponent has? Are you aware how plus this is, how minus this is? That they can go to the sky and shoot you like a fly. Like, it's a little telling when we're this far into the game, and if you're relying too solely on the fact that you can play your game and they can't play theirs, that's going to cause you troubles in these do or die scenarios.
The Air-to-air, Meaty stands strong. Wow, Kravex does not care. Tonyush is playing a little bit too loose with their stuff. Neutral jump catches the delay tech attempt from Tonyush. Next hit would be stun, spending the V reversal.
Wow, just blowing bubbles in the face of the electric vents, but it works out. Are we going to get a conversion here? No. Bubble pops a little too soon, but Krabby still's in a good... I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. You're about to mix.
Oof.
I mean, what can you do? You make the risk. You make the choice. You use the DP, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, and I mean, I do feel like that's the real critique I want to levy against Kravex so far is just how DP heavy it is. I love the ground game. These stand fierce swift punishes are working out great. I wish maybe like if Tonyush is gonna go for claps right through the mine. There's that EX command grab that I spoke of earlier. No punish. You cashed out so many resources to get nothing on a whiffed command grab. Stay same side.
Oh no. Good lord, unfortunately, Krabby right now having some input errors of their own. Don't let it... Make sure those button presses are right. Make sure they're right, man.
Oh, please don't do the same thing. Okay, just backing off, letting the clap happen. You could try to shoot underneath the clap, but once again, we just get the eye in the sky. Another round on the board, and set point now for Kravex to move on.
That use of bar was stellar at the end there as well. The little extension, using the EX for the double damage. Very nice. Ooh.
Okay. Jab elbow hits Meaty, but the DP out again. Tonyush, as much as Kravex is using EX reversal, Tonyush doesn't seem to have taken that data point and made any adjustments around it.
He's not even particularly OSing around it, because of course Falk's DP slightly slower. Lore of course has that 3 frame that has a quick recovery, so you can OS it with some of the lights. But yeah, Kravex actually working around that, blocking the first light and then EX DPing the overextension.
Alright.
Hey!
Okay. Some Grey Life on Tonyush's side. Chases down the V-shift back. The clap is going to go too far away. We're not going to get anything off of the V-shift chase. Kravex smoked by the overhead. We do get the combo even outside of V-trigger, but the back throw here from Tonyush. And another throw. Kravex takes it out. Tonyush just barely losing out on that set after a pretty good sequence there in the corner, trying to make it happen off of the overheads, having the clap behind it, but just too little loaded in the chamber to smoke it out. Kravex moves on and plays the winner of Takamura and Ricky 1-2-2. So hey, big ups, Kravex. You might play the number 2 seed after that one. Congratulations.
Hope your Akuma matchup is polished and fine. I have, you know what? I've genuinely heard that Falk is a decent matchup for Akuma. I don't know why. I have no idea why, but I've heard.
I mean, you have a 1-button reversal if they try to do, demon flip shenanigans, air fireball. I don't know how your DP would interact with air fireball.
I don't think favorably. I don't.
And your pokes are better.
Yeah,
like look
true.
at what we just saw with like the way that Kravex are using Standing Fierce. And I mean, what's Akuma's best button, right? Akuma's going to be using Crouching Fierce, but Falk's Standing Fierce is going to definitely control space from farther out than Crouch Fierce. So Akuma's going to have to try to get in the pocket and play, at like Standing Strong range, and do like Standing Strong into Crouching Fierce. You can't just use Crouching Fierce as your party starter poke necessarily, like you might in other matchups.
That you can't. What you can use as a party starter is the Matcherino link that I'm going to put in the chat. That party can go real hardy if we get that Matcherino in big places. I mean, you can click on the link. We can see how many coupon codes we have left. I see we have 23 remaining. That was a beautiful start to the day, but slow down maybe just a bit. So I need to see y'all in the chat show up. I'm even going to claim a code right now. Help you out just a smidge. That means we're at $17.75. I would love to see that prize pool hit. Maybe like $50 at least before we even get to top 8. And maybe the excitement will stir up some more charity. But, that's just me being optimistic, being hopeful.
It looks like we're still actually... I'm looking at the results of winners round. I guess technically winners round 2. I never like calling it round 2 because, there's the seed rounds. But the point is Takamura Ricky is still going, as is Garnet versus Hara. But we've got Maeve and Snowboy Actually, Gamba, Nera, and Marsh is going to be our next stream match, it looks like.
Yeah, that's what I said. Well, that would be the next one. We got Snowboy. Yeah, I was about to say we got Snowy and Mave Dash. Mave Dash having the Chun on. Here's the thing: the character select always messes me up. Always messes me up. Every day. But if I see the Chun and Rashid, I'm gonna be very happy because I've been playing a lot of Rashid lately. I've been having a lot of fun with
earlier.
Rashid. And I think this is actually like a decent matchup for him because he really messes with her sense of neutral. But it's not a hyper favorable. It's just a very fun match to watch because again he messes with her sense of neutral. In fact, it's one of the matchups that I would say V-Skill 2 is maybe like a good choice with. And then she tries to just control him as much as possible. But we're not even going to see that. The character select mix-up has gotten me once again. We're going to be seeing the Vega and the Chun.
Yeah, so, I mean, if you've watched Saltmine, you've definitely seen Claw versus Chun. Hell, if you've watched, I know some East Coast matches for US East can have Claw versus Chun now. One of those matchups where, you know, Chun is one of the few characters that can, you know, has a ground game that can try to compete with Claw, but Claw is still going to be able to play farther out. So you already see Maeve trying to represent Fireballs a little bit more.
Maeve made 5th place in the first World Warrior Europe West event.
Yeah, definitely a stellar Chun-Li to say the least, having those punishes on the V-skill. Pulling Snowy into the corner, good challenge though, and activates their way out.
Yep, finding the meaty throw. Ooh. Pressure gonna be, counter hit confirms, that's gonna be stun, and that's gonna be the first round on the board for Snowboy, closing it out with the back throw, keeping all those resources locked and loaded for the next round. But Maeve sitting pretty with a fair stock down there in their meter as well.
Nice anti-air.
Yeah, you can see trying to use more of the standing strong. We've not seen very much standing fierce yet, but I love every low forward has had the SBK locked and loaded behind it. Background house anti-air, wow, a stun, and like Maeve didn't really land any combos. It was just single hit confirms and pokes and anti-airs. So blocks the overhead.
Calling out the air legs, tries to get cheeky in with the V trigger, but unfortunately will trade on the anti-air. Maeve having a really dominating game number 2.
Yeah, really strong, and again, it was largely just based on neutral. It was like standing strong, background house anti-air. Oh no! EX Fireball comes out instead of an anti-air in a spot where I feel like we've been seeing Maeve do really well, delaying the jump timing with the legs in the air, and now a nice confirm.
Dude, that was a shimmy into a charge spinning bird dig. Maeve right now showing off with the execution, but Snowy trying to keep it safe. Gives him the bird. Air to air.
Nice.
The throw again. Yo, I didn't talk about it before. This color scheme on Vega is pretty nice.
Yeah, this is I don't know that I've seen this all. If I have, it's been quite a while. This is a dope color scheme. Ooh, activation on the Standing Fierce. It's interesting. Maeve hadn't been using Standing Fierce a whole lot. Finally bringing it out only with trigger on deck, and is going to be able to close out the first game off of the pressure sequence that emerges in the corner. Wow, Snowboy doesn't get away with using any of the resources there. Dying there with the arms full of groceries.
Yeah, that was definitely a deer in headlights scenario, and we've all been there. You see the unblockable, you go, how do I deal with this? And of course, Snowy did have the V trigger on deck, like could have used that as an option, but there's no shame in like seeing like in that moment you had less than a second to realize it and then press on it, and unfortunately he just didn't. But you know, if the situation happens again, I'm sure he will be a little bit more ready that time. You have to learn from your mistakes there. And but I don't know what we'll see.
Are you about to get your wish?
I doubt it. I don't know. If I get the Rashid, I'll be happy. If I get that same Vega with the same color scheme, I'll be happy. If I get a Vega with a bad color scheme, I'll be upset, and I'll be tilt commentating for the rest of the set. So just
you don't want to make Houseman upset.
Don't make me upset. Yo! Yo! I get presents I didn't even know I wanted. Let's go. I kind of like Nash as well. It's a little tough just because, again, your zoning isn't as strong as Chun's, but the reward can sometimes be just so much higher that it's quite nice.
Yeah, I guess, with the Sobot kick letting you sort of dance in and out of Chun's effective range a little bit easier, you can already see Maeve making the adjustment and using more standing fierce instead, just so they can generate threat from a farther range, blocking the overcommitment into... Oh, the shimmy connects too, but no follow-up on the low forward. Maeve is going low forward SPK every time. You can do low forward into roundhouse legs and get the knockdown. I wonder if it's just like a comfort thing. Not going to be a stun. Overhead. Of course it was an overhead. Was that wake up low short from Maeve? I'm going to watch on the playback.
It might have
But I think that was wake up low short. It was probably... It was. Nice high crush from Snowboy.
So, like I mentioned before, like Nash's reward is absurdly high. Nice bait with the EX boom, not using the second one. Having the anti-air ready on the other boom. Right now, Snoib is running the Nash game plan. Unfortunately, Maeve is going to fight their way out of the corner, but you know what? Snoib still has the anti-air. We're going in with the EX assault. And right now, Maeve is holding onto that V-trigger and not trying to bust their way out.
Yeah, they really want to get the V-trigger comeback, it looks like, but they're going to have to fish and try to find that standing fierce, which is going to be easier said than done. Moonsault.
Kind of love that moonsault.
Just backs off.
Ooh, there he's in. Too far away.
Oh, no, too far away, but you're safe. You're safe on EX legs. The overhead connects again. A game on the board for Snowboy. The overhead coming in clutch for both rounds.
Dude, that was in my eyes standard Nash play. One of Nash's biggest threats against his opponent is that you don't know if he's going to go in or he's going to zone. And if you flinch on the rush down, you're going to be smothered. And right now, I don't think Maeve Dash was really using V reversal effectively. Like EX Sonic Scythe, you can just get out. Not Sonic Scythe, excuse me. EX Moonsault, you can just get out with a V reversal. Like you don't want to deal with that pressure in the corner.
Right. Yeah, I think it looks like Maeve Dash is maybe tunnel visioning in a little bit hard on trying to play trigger, and you definitely having a harder time in the ground game here, going for the neutral jump, but still smoked out, tried to take a lower commitment option.
Oh, tries to give him the bird, but it's not the word, and you're just going to absorb the rest of the meter, more or less stealing a bar and a half from Maeve as we go into potential final round. Gets in.
See, and like you were just speaking to, you don't know if Nash is going to go in or if they're going to zone. And you can see with the Sobot kick, the bazooka knee, like all of these different tools that Snowboy is using to operate from just outside of Chun's effective range and then still generate this threat. It's so much harder for Maeve to try to make anything happen. Fishing with the standing fierce, but nothing loaded behind it.
And now Snoib is in the corner, but it is Nash, and it is V-trigger, so he's just going to activate his way out of town. Again, no V-reversal. Got to hold this pressure. More pressure to hold. And finally takes the throw, but jumps over the EX Fireball, and Snoib is going to go up 2-1 in the set after switching to Nash.
The pocket Nash pick. Who knew? Who knew? Maeve did really not seem comfortable with that matchup. I mean, we saw, with Snowboy on the claw, the ground game was there, but I feel like Nash, as opposed to claw, one would think that claw is going to be more oppressive to deal with when you're playing, a poke-centric game. But no, that Nash pick, just bobbing in and out, it was that little bit of movement that gets loaded in with, bazooka knee and Sabat kick that it seemed like really made Maeve second guess how they were going to be playing the ground game.
A combination of that and also just Nash's pressure is really brutal if you don't use V reversal. He can spend a bar. He can spend a bar to reset that pressure, be plus in your face, and his throw game in the corner is surprisingly good. And I say that because again, if you're fighting Nash's and you're having trouble when they're on their pressure game, like, do not feel ashamed to use that V reversal. You can make the comeback without V trigger, in my opinion. But unfortunately, Maeve made his choice there. It's not like he doesn't have a life in the loser side. He can still make his way up again. But with the Nash matchup, in my opinion, it's so worth using the V reversal.
Yeah. No, and that's an interesting point, especially because, between V reversal and V shift, there are different ways for you to use the V gauge to reset back to neutral. And I think it was so clear that they were playing this neutral heavy matchup, and you speak to how effective Nash's pressure can be. And, if Maeve had made the decision to just force that back to neutral, their ground game wasn't bad.
No.
They won the ground game out against Claw, which, on paper, I would think should be a harder task. So if you spend those resources differently, you force it back to neutral, maybe that does work out in your favor. So that's an interesting point. In either case, those two things lead to a story where they are dropping down into the loser's bracket.
Minor bit of an upset, but Snoib did earn it. And who we got next, man? Who we got next on the stream?
Yeah. According to the queue, it looks like it's going to be Gambanera versus March 940, which I also see that queued up in here. Ooh, there's some top 16 matches ready as well. Ross versus 7 is a top 16 match that looks like it's queued up for the stream queue as well. Senkaichu waiting on the winner of Jin and Mr. Wolf in another winner's top 16 match. And the winner of this next match is going to play Takamura or Kravex, whomever wins that one.
Now don't glance over who Senkaichu had to beat to get into winners quarterfinals. He beat last tournament's champion. Geeko is in loser's side now. He went 0-2 against Senkaichu. So we have a little bit of an upset in terms of the bracket seeding.
I'm double checking. I don't know whether Senkaichu was in last month's bracket. So let's take a look. No, it looks like no. So maybe an upset on paper. Oh, in chat, I wasn't. Thanks for the confirmation. Even with the best part is even with the Twitch delay, that hit the same time that my own search of the bracket landed.
Well, that's my favorite. He sees the bracket last week, sees Gecko taking it, and he's like, I can't let this happen. I can't. I must destroy him.
Not in CPT World Warrior EU West.
Very nice, very nice. So he will, as
you
you
know
mentioned,
what else we
will
shouldn't let happen? That we not get to the $150 so we can pay out the top 3 today.
Ooh, yeah, we should let that happen. Codes are still going. I would like to see them all used before we even hit top 16. But, we're working our way downtown, moving fast. And I see that cash going high. Right now, $20.50 in the prize pool. What do we need to hit for a top 2 payout?
For top 2, 100, and for top 3, 150.
So we need to hit 100. If we hit $75 before grand finals, I will donate the last 25.
Well, there we go. You heard it here first, folks. So that's, in order to do that, we're going to have to get through the 10 remaining of those codes. Wow. I've watched this countdown. Y'all burned 5 codes in the time it took us to shill this match arena, which warms my cold New England heart. But we're also going to need, donations if you're feeling so generous, but also the sponsor quests are another very low overhead way to put some free money into this pot. And while we wait for this next match to load in, I do want to call attention. Houseman, are you trying to spit some bars today?
Oh no, I just naturally do that.
You just naturally okay.
No, yeah, he naturally wants to become homeless man on Saltmine. That's how it works.
No, he's talking about my word choice, and honestly, you just do enough time here, and it's like it just starts flowing. That's what it is for all you commentator wannabe out there. Just keep working at it.
Oh, okay. So that's the thing that I'm missing. I don't have that flow yet.
No,
I don't have that flow.
I didn't mean to spit. I didn't mean to spit fire at you. I'm sorry.
Round 1.
Oh no.
Ready. Hopefully,
So that's why
March.
you got hired for evil.
Ooh, speaking of hot fire, that fire cut right through the electric fence. Yo, right now.
Oh my God, there's so much to unpack, but we just have to go right back to the match.
Ooh, the whip punish. Oh my God, the cross cut. Oh, he got stopped. The hype stopped.
Right.
We're done.
Yeah, that was an important low short. Wow, standing medium kick, adding the verticality there is Gambanera. Blowing away the medium kick. There's going to be activation. Wow, actually did not block the thunderclap. Goes for the standing reset with the cheeky stuff. Pushed right back into the corner. Just keep your stuff meaty. Gambanera finds the cross cut to close it out.
That was round. This is a spicy Italian sausage right now because damn, That was round 1. Oh my god, please
Oh my
stop.
god. No thunderclaps for you, but has the 1-frame reversal jab. Not a counter hit on the standing strong, so we don't get the follow-up after. This is a lot of respect for standing medium kick, but that's the second time now that Marsh has tried to do V-dash forward into a command grab. So ready, tries to chase down the V-shift. Gambonera just connects with the V-break. Cross-cut again. Mans is ready with the 6-2-3.
Patience now. No hit confirms, but you know what? We take the small damage we get. The neutral jump nearly calls out Marsh again, but the backdash will do it nonetheless. Back throw. Not quite yet. Oh, and now everybody's upset. Everybody but Marsh gets the party time started. No follow-up, but you know what? We get the counter hit confirmed.
Marsh. Marsh, please. Marsh, please. Please.
Spaghetti.
I was like, I know you.
Everything.
Holy. Oh, okay. So I do need to draw attention. Odin Pen just put 75 right in the pot, bringing the Macarino up to 96. So I think after Gambonera is done with all this hot fire, you're gonna have to pony up that 25 you promised, Houseman.
I even know Odin Pen, so he's a little son of a gun there. But you know what? We do that. We do that.
Right, low forward, having a hard time. Forward target combo. Wow, just busts out Gambonera, not wanting to deal with the V-trigger situation whatsoever. Just about any hit will do it, while Gambonera really just, given the entire screen of real estate, it's like, yeah, that's fine, you can have it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you, Marsh. I feel you. You get as spooked by that first round as you do against Gambonera, and you feel like, maybe I should just jump, man. Maybe God has a plan for me, and it's to jump as my opponent, but it's not.
What? You have $100 now? We got the $75 donation by Dr. Wee. And $3.95 by Ending Walker.
Well, there we go.
No, it's a 75 from Odin Pen. Dr. Ween is 25 cents.
Oh yeah, sorry, Odin Ben. Yeah,
you're exposing Odin Pen's. That's Odin Pen's NSFW Reddit account.
I'm doing this since 4 days. My brain is melted.
Dude, it happens. You know what else happens? These low forwards. Marsh, you can see so much of Marsh's ground game is predicated on the claps, and Gambonera is just so ready to shut it down. Smoked by the overhead.
Yeah, nice anti. Dr. Weed in the chat. Oh my god. I thought I dropped $75 by accident.
Yeah, maybe I wanted him to put $75 in. Maybe now he does it, you know?
Big plan. Unfortunately, no punish on the overhead there, but the Gambonera is like looking so stellar against Marsh right now.
Yeah, one thing, and I don't want to be too harsh on Marsh, but there's a couple of like optimization problems that you can see in Marsh's play too, like this prevalence towards V-dash forward. Okay, finding the stand roundhouse, crush counter, blocks it. Okay, just going for the crush counter combo.
Needed it for the V trigger. Yeah, so that was smart. Unfortunately jumps right into the open arms of the Shinchori Yuken. What a combo. Tries to bait, but no, nothing comes out. Marsh is just holding steady and firm.
Alright. Wow. Finds the back throw. Just shy of killing, but finding the uppercut. Once again, Marsh struggling. I mean, Gambonera, fierce DP, answers both clap and jumps. So, the two premier elements of Marsh's ground game were shut down a bit there. But so what I wanted to say is, like, when Marsh did get the V-trigger stun sequence in, I think it was game 1, it was a two-touch situation, but there were things that you commonly see from Laura players in those spots that didn't end up working out. Like the delay rise coming out from Gambonera, that's usually an opportunity that Lauras will take to full charge a regular clap and use that to give them nested mix-ups after. We didn't see that. And then the resets that did come out when they did go for resets, it wasn't like clap air tech resets. It was like buttons into V-dash forward. So there was a little bit, I don't know if maybe it was nerves. I don't know if maybe it was, maybe they're a little bit green. But, those little bits of optimizations when you do get the party started, I mean, as Laura, you kind of want to be able to kill off of that one touch because she has so much comeback potential. Just like we're coming back to that Matcherino, which, yeah, during that set, hit $100. This Matcherino climbed $80.
Doesn't this mean Houseman needs to put 25 in?
I'm working on it. Why do you think I'm being so quiet right now?
Oh, no. Oh, I see.
I mean,
so
here,
we will be at 125 soon. That means we're only 25 away from 150.
I mean, that's going to be on chat right now. I'm going to put the rest of that responsibility on y'all. But to just add to what Brad was saying, just to like clear it up a little bit, I agree. I think Marsh needed an alternative game plan, a set of like different strategies to just kind of deal with Ken after they had already been shown that the Thunderclap is not going to let them just control neutral. Right. And that's tough, especially when you have a character who 99% of the cast that works, you know. But you know, it's tough to learn. There's a whole other year of this game left, and there's a whole other 3 tournaments of this series left going on. So there's plenty of time to fix that up.
Yeah, I mean, and that's one of the things that's really cool about World Warrior. So, you know, Marsh dropping down into losers just outside of top 16, but definitely still has a chance. As I scroll down, who are they going to play? They have to play DK Madi, winner of that plays Kravex in loser side of top 16. You know what else we have queued up? Another winner side of top 16 match. Takamura versus Gambinera, which is a run back of a winner side top 16 match from last month's EU West World Warrior Secret, which Takamura took 2-1 to move on to top 8 and eventually take second in the bracket. Who else beat... oh no, Gambinera did make top 8 last month, it looks like. They took 7th last month.
I see. Trying to
Carlon
see.
says they're playing the loser of this match, which looks like it's going to be, yes, Jin and Mr. Wolf.
Okay. I saw, you know what it is? I saw the Balrog, and I was like, is that Raz? And it's like, no, it's Jin. Fair enough. I forget, there's more than one Balrog player in the EU.
Do we get the cameo? Hey, you want to come up? Yeah, there's a cameo.
Oh!
Say hi to
Doggo. There's a doggo. Everybody in chat get hyped for the doggo.
That makes this EU West tournament officially the best one because there's dogs. The only way it could be better is if Zeku was on the screen to bring eagles and possums into this. But instead we got Mr. Wolf. You know what? That's a dog thing. You're here to root for Mr. Wolf, aren't you? Mr. Wolf on the Nakali versus Jin on the Boxer.
And Nakali, another character that I love seeing more and more just because we haven't seen them in so long, and I feel like there's been a little extra motivation between the patches and also just this being the last season.
Yeah, and the thing with Nakali, right, is I don't feel like Nakali's ever necessarily had a problem. It's just that, like, he's had every tool outside of, like, a conventional fireball, and is like, well, he's boring, and other characters do a lot of that stuff better. And I suppose, you know, you being locked into V-Trigger and gating that out of V-Reversal and V-Shift is something that can be considered a problem. Oh, wasn't ready for any follow-up.
Yeah, just okay. Gonna eat this command grab follow-up, but even then, not a scary situation. You take the back throw. Oh, gets out, knows that situation, and then here's my command grab.
Yo, I have big news right here. If this is correct, Geeko, the winner of last time, is already out of the tournament.
Yeah. Oh my god.
In top 32.
Yeah, it looks like Tony Yush, the results are that Tony Yush took it. Wow. So we're going to be shaking up the leaderboard just a little bit this week, just like we're shaking up that defense. Mr. Wolf getting that EX command grab. Tick throw situation, nothing comes of it. Activation should be minus.
Yeah. Nice with punish there. Has one more command grab to threaten with the stun. Mr. Wolf not scared though. Has his own activation going. Tries to dash in. Unfortunately, gonna get beaten for it and gonna die off the reset. A little cheeky, but I respect it. Jin taking round number 2. I'm sorry. Somebody in the chat got a little hurt that you called Nakali boring.
I enjoy Nakali. I think Nakali's cool. I mean, they misused him in the story, But, you know, we don't got to talk about that. We do got to talk about this offense coming from Mr. Wolf. No hit confirmed, but the dive kick connects as Jin goes to try to anti-air a little bit early. Trigger activation coming out from Jin, but Mr. Wolf playing a pretty safe and solid ground game right now. Stun is gone, though. Nice jab kick.
Activation. Stomp trade, but no, not ready. That should be it, especially with the EX bar. There it is. Mr. Wolf with a combination of just kind of neutral mix-ups in terms of dash-ins, jump-ins, dive kicks, and the V skill. Taking it the first game over Jin.
I still love this Nakali costume too. This is that first Nakali costume. This was, what was it? This was Kazunoko's PT costume?
Yes, yeah. When he won the last Street Fighter 4 tournament, he was allowed to pick the new character's costume.
So, do we expect that, who do we think is going to take CPT this year? It's hard to even gauge, right?
I don't even know. I have no idea.
Many of these regional spots are going with this World Warrior series, but if you're excited to see how competitive Street Fighter V is going to end up, you got to be keeping it locked and loaded. These brackets locked and loaded with the command grab. There is Mr. Wolf standing roundhouse. Meaty just trying to keep Jin honest.
Oh no, whiffs the speed, but unfortunately Jin whiffs dash opportunity. Big jump.
Oh
no!
Oh no, a little bit. I wonder. Yeah, I think there was intended to be another button there behind that dash straight, but we're just barely not going to get it. Trigger is on deck now for Mr. Wolf.
Oh no! Oh, he missed the target combo and now is dead. Nice combo extension off the DP. That is a final season buff that he should have always had. Mr. Wolf gonna take round number 1 of game 2.
Right. Who said Nakali's boring? Look at what he can do now in the last season of Street Fighter.
Yeah, he can do weird cancels now. Yeah.
Yeah. They gave CA off of DP to a couple of characters, right? Like
they made it more consistent
Ryu.
in a lot of cases.
Well,
yeah.
and I mean, like Ryu got it.
He always
nice. No, there was a different juggle thing that he got. Off of, I think it was jab DP specifically. Was that a air tech reset with the low short to get the standing flip? Closing out game 2 with a perfect is Wolf 1 as I contemplate the buffs of a different character. Nah, I should be thinking about Nakali. That was a clean performance, and Mr. Wolf takes it over Jin to move on and play Senkaichu in winner side of top 16. 50% of the people that eliminated last week's winner.
Dude, that was crazy. I mean, at the same time, like, Wolf showed that he was just ready to party. Like, he was not... One of Nakali's biggest weaknesses is how stubby his lights are, so he's one of the characters that really can't afford to let Balrog come to him. Like, he can't afford to eat that -4 mix-up over and over again. So it made sense that Wolf was being the aggressor in that situation. Constantly using V-skill, constantly dashing in, constantly jumping, and then maybe using dive kick to mess up the anti-air. Really, really... kind of smart preemptive matchup awareness.
Yeah, and it's like I said at the top, right? Nakali has, you know, a version of virtually every tool in the game. And, you know, you mentioned the dive kick. You know, the fact that came out to stuff the anti-air is making it that much harder. Like, just the amount of stuff that was put on the mental stack there for Jin to deal with. It ultimately ended up being too much. It looks like, according to the stream queue, the next match is going to be Ras versus 7, and this is to get into the winner side of top 8. Yeah, I think at this point, at least for winner side matches, all we have left are top 8 qualifier matches. We do have the loser side is still moving on. Keyman already in top 16, waiting on the winner of Akram and Yogurt. Tony Yush, as we already said during the last match, took it over last month's winner, Geeko, and is waiting on the winner of Karlam and Jin. Maeve in loser side top 16, waiting on the winner of Dado Mago and Fabry. And Kravex took it over Madman Jaro and is waiting on the winner of DK Madi and Marsh 940 to round out the rest of loser side top 16.
That is a healthy bracket there. That is a fine looking bracket. Just like we have some fine looking audience members right now. We got 360 people watching on this Sunday. Thank you so much for showing up and supporting what, you know, Capcom has kind of put faith in. The World Warrior tournaments, which are happening on this listed schedule of times and dates. If you're having trouble keeping up with all these dates like I do, because god damn, that's a lot of different events, make sure to follow Saltmine League not only on Twitch, but also on Twitter. where you can find all these updates and events, when you can sign up, when you can tune in. You can also check them out on Saltmine League at YouTube, so that you can see all the VODs when they eventually get uploaded.
Yep. So according to this schedule up there, the last of this month's Saltmine League provided Capcom World Warrior tournaments will be on the 16th of this month, and it looked like that was EU East, and then y'all gotta wait until September for the next one. But hey, that doesn't mean you have to stop playing. You want to get ready for the next one. And hey, Saltmine hits you with the EU Open bracket Saturdays at 5 p.m. CEST. And hey, they're running it for Street Fighter V in North America, doing NA East Sundays at 7 p.m. So hey, that's this evening. You can keep it locked. You can keep it locked to this stream today, and you're gonna get a whole nother region's worth of stuff.
By the way, Brett, we're still searching a second commentator for today. You want to do it with Houseman?
Put him on the spot.
This is 4 for 4. You're talking about 4 tournaments. I'm at 4. I streamed Friday, but I have family stuff to do tonight.
No worries, no worries.
But I appreciate the invitation. I'm gonna have to make it happen eventually. Because Saltmine and East Coast, that's like putting peanut butter in your chocolate. Need to claim the last codes before Top Gate. Cosmic ORPG highlighting that there are only 3 codes left in the match Reno. $126 in the pot right now. 3 codes left means we're going to end up at 127.25 if my math is right. And hey, there's still love that you can show to the sponsor quests as well, to throw a little bit more into that prize pool. Try to bring this all the way up. If we hit that 150, that's a top 3 payout, is what Ritas had said earlier. So hey, do what you can. Make sure these players get paid out. Everybody loves to perform. Everybody loves to compete and put on these shows for y'all. But it makes it that much easier and that much sweeter when they're done that they can go.
I'm actually not running NA East Coast. Thomas Winkley's doing it. Literally. I did it once so far. Once.
Oh God.
Time
zones can be murder.
Yeah, I was
and
up until 5 a.m. So.
Yeah, no one's gonna fault you for that. It's easy. It's easier for us, right? Like you tap some East Coast commentators. It's like, hey, we're running in the afternoon. It's like, all right, word. I wake up, I have my breakfast, I walk my dogs, and I sit down and I do a show.
I don't have to worry about sleeping in on the tournament. Good.
Working on the inverse though, I can't imagine being like, all right, so the tournament starts at 7, so I need to be awake at midnight.
That is always that's bad. But you know what? That's behind the scenes stuff. I can't talk about. But anyway. What's my favorite pizza?
Ooh,
I'm a little flippant. I love a little bit of everything. Because I can go for like bacon and pineapple. I can go for barbecue. I can go for buffalo. I do love a Clams Casino pizza though. That is often very stellar. Clams Casino pizza. I'm in the mood for that today. But right now we have the mood for 7 versus Ross. Cody versus Balrog.
Nah, I mean, it might as well be Kobe with the way that Cody be making the shots. People have Cody in very high esteem right now. I remember even going into Evo, Punk had the tweet where he was like, Punk like listed out like 3 characters. Like, yeah, one of these 3 is gonna win.
So Raz was once the best player in Russia, but moved over to the Netherlands, and since he lived there, he plays for the Netherlands. Obviously, nice. Entering Europe West.
Geography lore, I like it. You notice that 7 not challenging. Oh, has the EX on. He wasn't using light punch to punish those dash traits though, so you can always tell what button he's holding for Zonk. I think he has level 2 stored though, so this could be dead. Yeah, there it is! Oh, not quite though! Raz just having enough health but getting shimmied.
Yeah, the shimmy ends up closing that out there for 7. That was a super dominant round, and it's not like that first round wasn't comparatively dominant in and of itself. 7 showing why they took 5th place last month. But hey, as I double checked that bracket, when they played in the top 8 of EU West last month, Raz ended up taking that 3-2.
I mean, Raz right now looking good to possibly repeat history, getting that counter hit at round start. Nice jab check on the Zonk knuckle. And honestly, if you can keep yourself from getting hit by the EX Zonk, shouldn't be too bad. Easier said than done. But, you know, that's how it be in this game sometimes.
Right, Raza, a pretty healthy life lead in this round. This is quite the turnaround already, doing a much better job of nullifying Tornado and sticking out buttons more actively to try to deal with the threat of Zonk. Jesus, look at those jabs.
Ooh, no, but unfortunately the air reset might get him killed. Raz right now trying for the shimmy on the last hit of his own. 7 going in with the knife. I like it. Oh, tries to the EX Zonk and gets bonked.
Round 2.
All right, a round on the board for Raz in quite the turnaround. As dominant as game 1 was for 7, that was pretty dominant for Raz, finding the crush counter starter.
Nice sway. Oh, I just said you can't get hit by that.
Jesus, the level 2 Zonk. I feel like has 7. I don't think 7 has whiffed on a Zonk at all. I feel like they're all connected. Next hit is stun. Wow, low forward. Building all the extra bar with those ruffian kicks, and now it is set point for 7, looking to reverse the fortune of last month's performance.
Yeah, I mean, he's landing them so consistently, but there you go. Reverse of fate. And Raz right now being dirty in the corner with not only the frame traps, but the resets, the whip punishes. Just throw him. Just dash up and throw him. You'll never expect it.
All right, trigger activation comes out from 7, and that's critical. The stun is now gone. Raz is actually going to have to land a hit in order to close this out. We don't have stun on deck. 7's starting to work their way out. Wow, that working is sort of a pseudo anti-air as Rush has to go to the air. Jesus, half of that life bar is just errant pokes from the knife. Clipping with the low off of plus frames from Zonk, has to spin the V reversal on the next Zonk, but you know 7's got another one loaded. Damn, MK Zonk.
I swear, Raz's strategy when the knife was out. Oh my god, the reset was dirty.
That was so good.
But his strategy when the knife was out was like, I'm just gonna make this knife rusted with my blood. That's how I'm gonna do it. It's like
the bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out. It's a bold strategy.
Like
how are you gonna beat him if he has a knife? Well, I'm gonna let him stab me.
And to be fair,
I'm gonna let him stab me so much that the knife is no longer sharp. Like, I don't think that's gonna work out too great. I don't know. Look how Balrog is wearing some leather armor.
He's wearing some leather. I mean, it's like it's just one of those things. It's like
he's got a plus to his AC. He's fine. Oh no, smoked by the low check. Next hit is stun. No, actually is able to cash out the stun. A little bit of extra bar from those ruffians.
Whoa. Activation, unfortunately, tries to delay and gets immediately pressed on. 7, putting himself at set point with the IDOM strategies. Okay, nice tech. That's +5, and you just hold that. Wow, I like the defensive option there from Raz. Unfortunately, eating the crush counter afterwards. But I really do like that jump back jab. Oh god, +5 again. What? Oh, trying to get the V reversal. I understand. Unfortunately, not blocking this overhead. Gets to the low. Raz right now trying to keep him locked down in the corner, and unfortunately does not have a lot of resources to keep the knife at bay. But you know what? It's a big uphill battle for 7 right now.
Was that a punish off the dash straight because the knife extends the hitbox of the crouching jab?
Yeah.
That ends up being a really great situation for 7, but hey, Raz still able to close out the round, and we are on the true final round here now to see who is going to get to move on in the winner's side to the top 8.
Like, I hate to say it, but like, Raz is getting away with some dirty stuff in terms of that overhead. He is getting excellent amount of damage reset because 7 is just going down back as soon as he sees it. Nice block again, but you know what? Raz was expecting him to actually block the overhead this time. And he's just not. 7 refuses.
I don't think they've blocked a single one.
Whoa.
Oh no, commits to the light kick ruffian. That's hella punishable. Raz gets to be in the driver's seat now. Maybe this is part of why this matchup went the way it did last week. Crouch jab into EX Zonk. We've got the trigger activation. Good plus frames on the LK ruffian. Going right for the throw.
Yeah, nice plus out.
All right,
Wow.
just waiting. But look at Raz backs off, and then look, all these jab checks. So worried about Zonk, but you can see that Seven is starting to try to poke with MK Ruffian instead.
Oh no, a little
Oh, that
spaghetti
connected.
everywhere.
That shouldn't have connected. Raz. V-shift back. MK Ruffian is the poke. V-shift into V-break. Raz gets to be in the driver's seat for a second. Plus frames, V-reversal. Oh no, too far away.
If that was blocked, he was dead. If that was blocked, he was dead. That crouch light punch would have reached, no doubt about it. But you know what? We take those. Raz going 2-1 against Seven in a tight match.
Yeah, oh my god, actual, like, last pixels there. But a great turnaround from Raz. After game one looked really solid for Seven. You can
First
see, I mean,
player to
pace of
making it the top 8 winners.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
Sorry, didn't want to cut you off.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. That is an accurate statement. Still waiting on. I think actually, let me open this in another tab so that I will not speak to you lies. But it looks like Raz moves on to play the winner of Senkaichu and Mr. Wolf on that half of the winner side of top 8. Still waiting. We've got Takamura and Gambanera and Garnet versus Snowboy. And if I'm reading this
all
right,
on stream. So
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
That better be on stream. I want to see Gamanera versus Takamura. That is gonna be fire. Oh,
that's next. That's next, by the way.
good.
Oh, there we go.
But before we
You're
do
gonna
that,
get your wish.
we need to talk about Matcherino because we are getting close to the 150 goal.
Yeah, we're sitting at 132.45, and we need an extra $17.55 if my math is correct. Now we have one code remaining, one singular code remaining, and I hear
You should refresh. I see 0.
Ooh, okay, so then refreshed into 0. I like it. But here's the thing. We need an extra 17. And I hear you all. You say, man, I'm not about the charity. I want something back. Well, if you scroll down further in the Matcherino, you can look at the merch down below. You could get some stuff for your money. I myself am waiting for a tournament that I can't just donate to. I need to actually get something. And I'm looking at that hoodie. That like nice soft red hoodie looks so good. I would get the hoodie and give $35 to the prize fund. That would be stellar.
By the way, thank you very much to the Italian fighting game community for putting $5 into the prize pool.
Alright,
That's their Discord. They're all super nice over there.
that's cool. That's so cool, man. Like, I've not been in a Discord for like. Is there a Northeast fighting game Discord? I have no idea.
I don't know if there's like a specific one. I know like
That's
I know
the
the
thing
West
here.
Coast
We have like every single country over here has his own Discord, pretty much.
That makes so much
That's
more
it.
sense than the character Discords to me personally.
I don't
that
care
makes
for-
so much
like-
more sense.
character Discord is like good when you're learning a new character because it's like an easy place to go and you know get access to a lot of the resource. But like that only helps if it's organized well enough that you can get to the information you need super easily. I feel like what's much more likely is like, at least on East Coast, it's Discords for different tournaments, and because they're all like regionally set up, you know, it's like you can go to the Casa Discord or the online local Discord or the you know the Battle for Bruce Lee, which I guess that's technically the Xanadu Discord, so that might be a regional thing, I guess technically.
Yeah. It's so tough. Why can't it just be, hey, this is Connecticut Discord. This is how you beat the Connecticut people.
This is how. Well, now you're asking a lot.
Wait, the Xanadu
asking a lot.
Discord is this for Xanadu? I don't understand.
What Xanadu DMV? So DMV is
I
a
know,
region.
I know. Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying the names are all just so confusing.
So Takamura doesn't need to feed fear Giko anymore. Giko
Yeah.
already out.
Yeah, you know, if I'm Takamura,
Giko
I'm
1
like,
and 2
man,
left.
I was ready to kick his butt. Like, I've worked all week for this. But you know what? It happens. You can't always fight the rival. Instead, you gotta fight someone much scarier. We're gonna have Takamura up against, I believe, Commentators.
Gambanera. Yeah, so we saw Gambanera play against Marsh earlier with the explosive. Laura was in that matchup, but I gotta say, if anyone was electric, it was that Ken coming out of Marsh.
Mhm.
And the Kroska, the anti-air game on point. had the Fierce DP locked and loaded to get through, you know, the fireball pressure that Laura was trying to set up. How is Gambonera gonna measure up against Takamura, especially given that, like I said, when they played in last month's bracket, Takamura took that matchup 2-1, and this would now be, you know, another matchup that ends up being a repeat of last month's, because we just saw Raz versus Seven, and that ended up going the same way as it did last month. So let's see.
I'm about to see. I'm wondering how the ground game's gonna work out, because Takamura's ground game is scary. It's very, very intimidating between the walk speed and he's like counter poking options. He's usually very much on top of the situation. Gets caught by the low though, and then the back throw, giving a huge amount of damage again. With when you're Kuma, you don't have that life to afford.
But these skills to punish the fireballs in these ranges, Gambonera is going to have to take a second and get a little bit more acclimated to how Takamura is going to be trying to represent that. You can't just be throwing out fireballs from those ranges. Clipping with the low forward, though. Takamura finds their own fireball activation, though. V-trigger on deck. What's the meaty situation going to be? Reversal DP is going to get smoked out. That should be the round, and does so meterless.
And of course, Takamura, very aware that's not a counter hit state, knows to go to the right combo route. Knowledgeable stuff. Again, like this movement, so scary, but walks right into the target combo. Takamura now stuck in the corner. What a backdash to evade the throw, and now Takamura switches the tables.
Pressure is going, finds the low forward into EX Tatsu. Nice confirm out of Gambonera, right into that back throw again, which continues to, you know, be the thing. Takamura is not found it. Ooh, nice hit confirm into the V-trigger off of the low forward. We're going to get the corner carry. Next hit should do it. It was going to be the throw for the kill. Takamura was ready to tech that, and now Takamura's definitely going to be playing for some V-trigger activation, because Takamura can turn this around on the right hit. No, we're going to need one more touch.
Demon, do it. Yeah, he faked it. You saw that stand light kick, and he gets the crush counter into the Demon anyway. What a jerk. Just throwing that against the opponent anyway. Good stuff. Very nice stuff, Takamura taking game number 1. Oh! So, for those who don't know, unlike Kage, Kuma cannot normally combo his Demon. He can't do a button into Demon. However, crush counters allow for combos into throws, which a Demon is. That's why that works. So really, really, you know, a clever end to the round.
Finding the low strong counter hit started. There did Takamura. Starting to push the issue again. Gambonera's like ground game has been fine. I can't help but feel like Takamura is finding these like big starters and is just getting more out of these individual hits. I feel like Gambonera, you know, gets a hit into something. Oh no, overcommits. That activation is going to be punished.
What's he going to do? Wake up, eats the throw. Oh, tries to stop the button.
A little too far away.
Yeah, thank God.
V-reversal just to get through the fireball. I love that momentum V-reversal just to be like, yeah, whatever. I'm not even going to block nothing.
Yeah. Alright, Takamura now on set point. And I agree, Gambonera's ground game has been equal to Takamura's. They've both been winning in certain stalemates. It's just been, these crucial situations on the offense at close range that, he gets called out on the shimmy immediately. Takamura, please. No, but drops the input.
Yep, a nice confirm coming out of Gambonera. We get the side switch, though, off of the EX Demon flip starter from Takamura.
Whoa,
you had to know it was coming. When trigger is locked and loaded in the back, suddenly that score changes so much. Nice bait.
Here we go.
EX dive kick baits out the reversal from Takamura, and a round on the board for Gambonera.
There we go. There we go. Gambonera looking a little fresher. Nice hit confirm there. Nice. That's such a good punish though from Takamura. Slight movement right outside the low forward range, but the low forward comes back with a vengeance. The forward throw dealing on a little extra damage, but whiffs the roundhouse, gets whip punish for it. This is so back and forth. I do not know what's going to happen. Takamura's on set point, and Commentators hoping to just live a little longer.
That's a shame there was no whiff punish on the whiffed standing fierce out of Akuma. That time we do get the whiff punish, but no, the standing strong, or whatever button.
Oh,
Instant overheads?
You can't. How are you going to live that? How are you going to live that? You can't.
All right, Takamura, I see you. Takamura moves on in the winner's side over Gambanera. Not only a repeat performance of last month, but an even more dominant performance. Moving on to play against Raz in the winner's side of top 8.
Man, Takamura is just the full package, man. There's not like I was starting to talk about the ground game in the preamble, but like it's everything about him that is scary when you were fighting him. Like there's nothing that he is particularly weak against, in my opinion. The only thing is that again he picks Akuma. He lives that life. He only has 900 life and 900 stun. So if you get the right hits, you could build that momentum very quickly. But unfortunately, Caminero was just not ready to... I wouldn't say not ready. He was just not finding the consistency in his momentum.
Yeah, I think that's a good evaluation of what went wrong. Like there were pokes there that were landing. There were spots where Galbanera overcommitted on a hit confirm that didn't go their way and got punished. And then there were spots where, the hit confirm should have been there, but the spacing just wasn't quite right. Like even at the end there, the standing strong that was supposed to go into Roundhouse Tatsu, and it was just too far away because the ground spacing was a little bit weird. You know what else is weird? $132.45 of the prize pool with 0 codes remaining. It shouldn't be weird. It warms my New England heart. But hey, there are still sponsor quests. You could still buy out some merch. There's the Saltmine fundraiser t-shirt and the Matcherino merch. So there's ample ways for you to still go and show some love to the Matcherino. If this prize pot goes up just another $17.55, if we break that 150, that does turn this pool into a top 3 payout. And I know y'all want to see the players get paid. If I know there's one thing that I know about the fighting game community, is that they love when players get paid. And they don't like when players don't get paid as much as they feel they deserve. So this has been a pretty dope bracket. Let's make sure the players get what they deserve.
Who we got next, though? I gotta look at the bracket. Let's see.
If the stream view in Discord is to be believed, it's going to be Garnet versus Snowboy. So Garnet with the 3rd place finish last month.
And we already saw Snowboy in the chat asking some advice from fellow Vega legend Bolt Strike, how he deals with the Fong matchup, because Garnet, of course, taking 3rd with the Fong. And I tell you, man, it's one of these things where it's like I hear people talk like, man, I never fight a Fong. I never do, like, I never need to learn this matchup. And I feel like every tournament I commentate, there's a Fong, and they make it to top 8. Like, I feel like that's almost every tournament I commentate these days. So it's a character you gotta respect, especially if you're expecting to get that high up.
It's funny, right? Like, there's a couple of characters like that where for the longest time it's been like, oh, we don't really see this character much. Like, oh, you don't need to know Lucia. Oh, you don't need to know Blanca. You don't need to know Falk. And now, like, through the woodwork, there's a couple of these character specialists that get deep in these brackets. It's like, hey, if you don't do your homework, you're gonna get exposed. You're gonna get knowledge checked. Maybe not, like, especially in a major, right? Like, at I think it was CEO, Wolfgang on the Blanca beating Hermes Venatori, who is, one of the big DR players that, every tournament we expect is like, all right, they're gonna do really well, and then Wolfgang comes through with the Blanca. It's like, well, nobody expects to see a Blanca on this stage, let alone a good one. Yeah,
same thing happened with Mena and Evo. Mena got knocked out of losers by the same person, Wolfgang. But you know what, Snowboy, Bolt Strike giving him the courage, saying that Vega should win the matchup, but you need to know the matchup before you can win it. And Garnet right now, again, got, what was it, 3rd place last time?
Yep.
That is, granted, 1st place has already been knocked out, so Garnet definitely got a bit of a target on his back. But again, it's a character like Fong, where if you don't know how to deal with some of the stuff, you will just get steamrolled very easily.
Yeah, I mean, the confirmation from Bolt Strike that the matchup can be hard for Fong is enough for me, because it's definitely not a matchup that I've had to contemplate very often. But I can see why it would be difficult for Fong. You know, Fong's normal toolkit is a little bit bizarre. I feel like you have that little bit of lead time in the pocket where you need to sort of get into to start to run your pressure game is a little bit nebulous, and I feel like Claw should be able to just set up their ground game and really keep Fong from ever being able to get into the pocket. And, you know, how long is the poison going to tick down, like, realistically, right? You know, Snowboy on the Claw is definitely going to be able to generate enough pokes to throw out these opportunities to keep the poison from ticking down too badly. Backdash just resetting into neutral.
Alright. And nothing too explosive so far, and I think that can be one of the bigger issues for Fong, is that, or for Vega, is that his damage isn't explosive, so if he's trying to make a comeback in a slow matchup, it can be a little tricky. Stun is high, Garnet looking for that final hit, but it's just gonna, you know, just wait it out, let the poison do its job. Skill working out. Ooh, catches the backdash on the ending frames though, so it doesn't get the counter hit. Nice anti-air. Garnet right now with a slight life lead. So I'm trying to make the situation forced with the EX Barcelona, gets caught up, and which side is the slide? Garnet gonna take round number 1.
Yeah, I mean, so much for a favorable matchup for Claw, but I think Garnet played that pretty well in the driver's seat already. Coward crouch.
Oh my god!
Oh no, not ready to check the dash.
I mean, he was ready. He was just late. He was running with toast in his mouth for that dash.
Yeah, it looked like the check was actually a throw attempt. So the fact that Garnet, like, it was a late tech and Garnet going for buttons and ended up smoking it out. That is a pretty clean first game for Garnet. Now, the last time we watched Snowboy go down game 1 in the winner side of this bracket already, Snowboy dropped it back to the lobby and made the character switch. Are we going to see it again?
I mean, we're at character select right now.
Okay.
If it's, I wouldn't pick the Nash. Honestly, I think this is not a great matchup for Nash.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like you're gonna have a much harder. Like, your Fireball game is like, how much is Fong really gonna care about it?
No.
And I mean, I guess if Snowboy feels really confident in how they can play Sobat and Bazooka-Knee, then like maybe. But I feel like it's a whole different vibe, and I feel like what'll happen as a result of that is when Garnet does get to control the matchup for a little bit, you're gonna be in a rough spot trying to make sense of something. And it's like, even just the idea of like, oh well, you'll have an uppercut, you can deal with anti-airs, maybe better than claws. Like, all right, but you lost the ground game in that matchup.
Yeah, I like Rashid for the matchup. I like Vega for the matchup, but I think Snowboy just maybe he's taking a moment to figure it out. But like he gave up his poking game in round number 2, and that's what kind of let Garnet just kind of run their game plan against them. I don't know what we're kind of waiting on, but again, could go Gil. I think Gil's not a fantastic matchup either. But again, it all comes down to the comfortability, and I don't think anyone is ever comfortable fighting Fong. I don't think even Fong mains are comfortable fighting Fong. Like, the amount of times we get a Fong mirror match, and they're both like, "This sucks. I hate this." And it's just their own.
Nobody likes mirror matches. Anybody who likes mirror matches is a sociopath. No, that's a lie. Mirror matches. Some mirror matches are dope. I had to put out that hateful energy for like a second, but no, some mirror matches are dope. But a Fong mirror match, I don't think that's one of them.
It's the Necali. Okay, somebody called it in the chat, so fair enough. I'll be interested to see how this kind of works out. Again, I think the lack of great pokes is a little bit detrimental. The V-skill is nice, though. Although missing the V-skill, not so nice. get
I feel like
pressured
I've
again.
watched a matchup like this one a couple of times already, and I feel like one of the things that, when I've seen an Akali do a matchup like this one before, they'll play very V-skill heavy to get to the V-trigger super early. I think the last time I saw that, there really wasn't a win condition after V-reversal out, not wanting to deal with the plus frames after EX stomp.
Plus frames and checks with the 3 frame. Okay, Snoib just needs an activation round. Could get it easily, but no big punish. Remember, it doesn't need the meter to activate nowadays. You can just do button into stomp into activate. Bam. There you go. Thank you.
Here we are.
Now we have a little bit of threats here. We go for the command grab, and Garnet calls
God.
it out immediately. Thankfully, the floaty jump makes it kind of hard to punish. But the
Jesus.
same floaty jump makes for an ambiguous situation. Not enough to kill. Base the throw. Snow Boy is gonna barely take that round.
Garnet actually threw that round away like 3 times. Not having a good punish for the command grab, got rid of it. Not finishing the combo off of the weird floaty jump it hit. It was real unfortunate. That was Garnet's round to lose, and lose they did. In the driver's seat this time, but we saw something like this in the last round as well. Big crush counter starter, but not ready for the follow-up. V-shift, no punish ready. Snowboy does have trigger on deck, blocks the cross-up.
Nice DP there. Very nice. Oh, big crush counter.
I like the chase down on the V-shift. Garnet's made it abundantly clear that the V-shift and the V-reversal are going to be coming out. Another one of those matchups where we're not going to be using the V-gauge super offensively, preferring to keep the game stable. We're at set point for Garnet to make it up in the winner side of top 8.
Okay, gets the V-skill rocking. Has kind of adjusted his sights so that it doesn't whiff as much anymore. And these trades are definitely favorable, but that is a little too over-eager, my friend. Garnet going to get a slight life lead and poison Snoib on that punish. Oh, wow. Very nice.
Right, sets up the trap. Just V-shifts out. Oh, okay. Garnet actually burns their own V-shift. Like, all right, I'll reset all the way back to neutral if that's what you're trying to do.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, plus transfer
starting. See, as long as Snowboy respects all of this, this is still damage in Garnet's favor. That Gray Life ticking away as a result of the poison, finding the anti-air, same situation. No V-shift this time because Snowboy needs to save the bar. Hacking way up, but overcommits to the geyser, and that's gonna do it. Garnet sees the tunnel vision on the V-skill and is able to close out the set 2-0 and move on to play against Takamura in the top 8, which again, double checking last month, that matchup did go Takamura's favor for CPT World Warrior EU West 1. So gonna have to see what Garnet has on deck for month 2. But that leaves us with one more of these winner side top 16 matches. Just gonna show you all Sen Kaiichu versus Mr. Wolf to round out this top 8. And the loser side is still going. It looks like 7 took it over Cravers to earn a loser side top 7 spot. Gambonera and Akram are playing for another loser side top 7 spot. Tony Yush is waiting for... Oh, Tony Yush will now play Snowboy for the top 8 spot. And Dato Mago waits on the loser of our final winner side match. I opened a can of worms with the mirror match conversation. No, mirrors are great. And I Ryan Hart, I agree with your take that, mirror matches are ultimately, it's all about how well you execute on your own character knowledge. And, I agree with that. Like when I was still a Laura player, I actually didn't hate the Laura mirror because I understood how my opponent was going to structure all of their resets, and even stuff like, oh, they use stand fierce instead of stand strong, so it's going to stay same side. So you had to really innovate in all of these weird situations. And it really brings out the minutia of character knowledge and makes that play. But not every mirror is made equally. Some mirrors are whack to watch.
Yeah. It's... I mean, mirrors
what's not whack to watch? The Matcherino prize pool, because we are close to the 150 goal.
Yeah, we're still sitting at about 133.45. Need about 16.55 to complete it. We're out of coupon codes today, so all that generosity has been used up. There are still some sponsorship quests, which you can, of course, see by scrolling down on the right-hand side of the screen. And honestly, if just one person...
Thank you very much to the bracket runner Shin Yaiba for the $1 donation.
It's up Shin Yaiba.
I mean, folks, we are almost 400 in here right now. If everyone would spend $1 like Shin Yaiba did, that would be a prize pool.
That would be the example to follow.
Yeah. Which I do want to say, I see on my screen, I see 393 viewers. Big ups to everybody that's tuning in and watching this. I know the Saltmine CPT World Warrior events get views. I know Saltmine gets views all the time, right? Because you know it's your one-stop shop for all of the best EU action. And today is no different. And like we said earlier, Saltmine NA East Coast is going to be coming at you this evening as well. This evening for us, you know, I'm East Coast.
That it is.
So you can keep it locked and loaded here. Now, Saltmine, it's not just EU anymore.
No, it is not. It is NA East Coast in particular. Actually, gotta get the word out about that, because I tell you, that first tournament was so stacked. And even then, I think Arturo's showing up again. I haven't looked at the bracket just yet, but I'll be commentated. We're looking for a second commentator for tonight, so if y'all have anybody that wants to show up in 4 hours, right 7 hours time.
And there is also the regular EU Open bracket, your regularly scheduled Saltmine League programming. That is Saturdays at 5 p.m. CEST. So y'all already know, if you keep it locked and loaded to Saltmine on Twitch and Twitter, you will be up to date on all the comings and goings. And hey, you're probably in the Discord too, so you can be informed 3 ways.
So many ways to stay up to date. Right now, we're gonna get up to date on our top 8. We might have a Nikali mirror match. Speak of the devil. Okay.
We've been talking about mirrors.
Yeah.
So, Cravex, there's the Cravex comment. Mirrors expose who the better player. It's a natural 5-5 matchup. So this reminds me of, I think it was Giuna that tells the story about like forum posts from BlazBlue back in the day where they talk about that certain mirror matchups are 6-4. Which is such a weird take. And somebody, when you're done watching this tournament, because right now we're watching some dope Street Fighter action, but hey, go and look that up. That story exists somewhere, and I believe there was a justification for it. I remember I thought it was really intriguing to listen to at the time.
I don't even know. I don't even want to entertain that thought, because I'm sure there's some.
Mirror 6 chord says Mobage is Kusage.
Okay. All right. Well, we're still in the land of Street Fighter. We're still in the land that makes sense. We're going to have an Nikali mirror match. Both of them running V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 2, the classic. Ooh. Catching the landing frames, though. Wolf, right now, on the hunt.
All right. Well, we're trading roundhouses, clips with the low forward, but Senkaichu gets away with the follow-up after it whiffs, and now we're back to the neutral. Nice jump in for Senkaichu, getting the party started. So much respect for the plus frames after.
Nearly had the jump in, just a little stubby. But you know what? We have the corner anyway. Here's one command grab. Here's a second throw. Tries to shimmy the last one. Doesn't get it, but still has the plus frames into activation. Into more plus frames. Senkaichu taking round number 1.
I do want to highlight, I just double-checked last month's bracket. I do not believe that either one of these players made the top 8 last month. So somebody's walking away with a decent chunk of points here for CPT EU West 2. Senkaichu still in the driver's seat. Okay, goes for some jump stuff. Doesn't end up working out. These just trading roundhouses is so interesting to me.
Roundhouse is such a good counter poke for Nikali. It's completely understandable that you see them just throwing it out there, hoping for the best odds. And neither of them's really playing around it other than these jump-ins. But you know what? We got the corner right now. Wolf right now getting the EX command grab into the counter hit meaty setup, which will give him the kill 1 round apiece.
Final round.
Yeah, what an answer. Not even needing V-Trigger out of Mr. Wolf for that one. Nice check on the forward dash. Had the charge ready for the disc guidance. Pressing the issue. Plus frames coming out of Senkaichu. delay into crouch jab from Mr. Wolf. Only so much respect for the plus frames off of EX Stomp.
I mean, it's only like +1, I think. So it's like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna use that stubby little 3-frame? Ooh, okay, stand medium kick.
Oh.
I like it.
Yeah, I thought we would get a cross cut, but just you going for the standing medium kick does find the EXDP to deal with the dive kick coming out of Senkaichi that time. Mr. Wolf gets away with the forward dash. The answer to the forward dash was a little bit late, so we get the counter hit starter. Trigger activation from Senkaichi needs to push their way out of the corner. Oh, great standing strong counter poke. The chase down, Mr. Wolf has trigger.
That could have been dead. If he had DP'd and then critical art, that would have been dead, but again, Nikali, one of those characters who just doesn't have that Air 1 invincible DP, and I think the jump fierce, especially in B trigger, just hits so deep. There's no shame in saying he tried for it and just didn't get it.
Tried his best, did not succeed.
Round 1.
Something about Coldplay, I forget. I forget how that song goes. There's the crush counter.
I don't know. I'll try to fix you while I fix my face. And Kaichu in the driver's seat right now. Strong sequence. Oh, nice dash back from Mr. Wolf. Shades of some Strive Nooch. Get the backdash to deal with the throws. V-shift out. Doesn't want to deal with no pressure. Nice cross cut from Mr. Wolf.
Ooh, whoops their throw though. And it's back thrown on their own. Senkaichu now with the meaty stand medium kick. Oh, too far away for the throw. Goes for the overhead, and that might have been a little too much. Can Mr. Wolf take this back? This is a throw loop right now. Oh my God! Is it gonna end this way? He checks it. Oh, and he tries.
Oh, nice check on the forward dash.
Should have just kept doing it over and over again until he was.
I think there was fear of reversal, and we did see reversal jab. Yeah. But I think there was some fear for reversal DP to come out. So. Giving that little bit of pause. Sizemo missing, but finding the DP on the jump in.
Ooh, tries for the
cross cut again.
Crossed up.
Keeps trying to sneak in these cheeky overheads and getting smoked out for it.
Definitely an odd choice considering how much these both players are counter poking left and right. Is that enough? Is that enough? Can we? No, it's too far away for the DP to cancel into the critical art. But right now, Senkaichu on a good position could chip if he gets just like one straight hit.
Yeah, but I mean, Mr. Wolf on the right hit into CA. Oh, I think they must not have believed that would be enough to chip. Yup, Mr. Wolf gets away with it. Senkaichu keeps being late on the checks in the dash. And Mr. Wolf is on set point to move on to top 8 in the winner's side.
Final round. Fight.
Senkaichu still sitting fully loaded, so we can see some damage come out here, spending the 1 EX bar on the EX guidance.
Definitely worth it for this corner. I mean, my God, that all started with the counter hit jab off of getting anti-aired.
Oh, went to play greedy, wanted the throw reset to get maximum stun scaling.
Ooh.
Oh, late on the uppercut again from Mr. Wolf. That's both of those rounds on an anti-air not coming out properly, and it is 1 game apiece, Mr. Wolf and Senkaichi.
He went full offense in that moment. He smelled blood and he just went for it, and I respect it. That being said, Mr. Wolf is definitely a player that can switch up to defense and tighten things up a little bit. So Senkaichu might be called out on that if he's too overeager. You already see it, the patience, the lack of buttons. But now we're stomping the yard. Oh my God! Counter poking the stand roundhouse. You all thought it was impossible. Couldn't be done.
Throw. Do we see 3? No, just goes for meaty that time. V reversal comes out from Senkaichi.
Nice. Just a little bit of damage, but the fact that it calls out the dive kick is more important. Ooh. There's the
okay.
Oh no!
Whether it would have been better. Oh. Never mind. I was going to say maybe it would have been better to go for the back throw for corner position, but when you can go space coast to coast, it doesn't really matter. But Mr. Wolf with the big counter poke, reversal, or stun is going to be gone. V-shift connects.
Jesus.
Reversal bust out from Mr. Wolf.
Yeah. Yeah, what a like almost a trade situation, but Mr. Wolf again putting himself on set points, and Kaichu fighting for his life. Yeah, Kaichu's just in Wolf's face, but it finally bites him as that stand roundhouse connects not once but twice. Still, he's throwing buttons, throwing out the stomps.
Yeah, went for the low forward DP extension off the crush counter stand roundhouse. Still trying to press the issue. This is set point for Mr. Wolf. Just a raw activation comes out from Senkaichu.
Ooh, press the button.
That should do it. And it does. Mr. Wolf, with a smart neutral jump around the Seismo, is able to close out the set and round out the winner side of our top 8. Gonna play against Brass. That's not it for Senkaichu. Drops down to play against Dado Mago for the final loser side top 8 spot. Still waiting on the results of Akram and Gambanera, but 7 in one half of the loser side top 8, and Snowboy made it through over Tony Yush and is just waiting on the winner of Gambanera and Akram. What a top 8 we are staring down the barrel of right now.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough tournament to predict. Mr. Wolf and Ross, as we mentioned, Mr. Wolf having already had a really good set against another Balrog earlier in this bracket, so definitely warmed up to that. And then of course, Takamura like warmed up to every player in this bracket,
right.
looking to be the favorite at this point. But we'll see how it plays out. Just like we'll see if we'll have a top 3 payout if we manage to hit $150 today on the Matcherino. We're still sitting at $134.75. Things have cooled down a little bit since the excessive amount of charity that happened earlier on in this tournament. But you know what? We could see from 425 people, even just like $1 donation from even 16 of you. That would push it over. That would mean all top 3 gets paid out today.
Yeah, I'm trying to hit those sponsor quests on the side right now to make sure that we can throw in that little bit extra. There's only so much more effort to do that. You just scroll down a little bit farther.
Thank you very much to LLGB for the $1.
Hey, there we go. Get the train going. Get things moving. You can see Whale Biologist using some of those sponsorship quests. Thank you very much.
Whale Biologist?
Don't worry about it.
That's a deep cut Futurama reference. The World Warrior tournaments, we got 5 of those series coming at you in partnership with the Saltmine League. CPT World Warrior 2022 hitting you with the regions like UK and Ireland, EU West. Hey, that's what you're watching now. EU East, that's going to be in 2 more days and will be the last one for this month's circuits, and you can see all of the dates up there. There are 2 more in the next slide. Yes, Nordic and Baltic, and then Germany rounding out the rest of those regions. And hey, come September, there's going to be more of those. September, October, and November, all leading up to the 8-player invitational based on your ranking score to see who gets a regional Capcom qual spot. And hey, there's plenty of downtime in between these tournaments, but you got to stay tournament sharp. Saturdays at 5 p.m. CEST, your regularly scheduled Saltmine League EU open bracket. And maybe you're an East Coast person who just happens to be watching, you're eating your Cheerios or something. It's lunchtime now. Maybe you got a grilled cheese. Sundays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Saltmine on the North American East Coast Open bracket. That is this evening. Houseman is going to be back on the mic for that one. I love that we finally crossed the pond and brought some of this love over here for the Saltmine League.
Yeah, no, and a lot of people seem to be enjoying it. It's going to be, again, similar to the EU bracket. It's an ongoing series, so you just earn points, eventually make it to the top 8, and that's going to be, I mean, people love it in the EU setting. You get to see if East Coast is truly free. We get to see the top 8 of the free, and that'll be fun. That'll be fun, to say the least.
Yeah, and like all your favorite names are in that one. Like I looked at the top 8 bracket, it's like, oh, Metro M took it. What was it, like Metron was there. I know Punk has played. Oh my god, naturally I draw a blank now just as I go to reference it. Damn, let me pull up Twitter.
I mean, IDOM was
It'll
there.
be on Twitter.
Dude, I need IDOM to come back and bring that G again. That B-Skill V-Trigger 2G, like, I needed to see that at EVO Top 8, but he didn't bring it out. Like, I need to see it again. It was disgusting. It was beautiful. I need it.
IDOM played that loadout in the carryout clash, the East Coast Capcom Cup World Warrior bracket.
Yeah.
And I think, what did he make? Fourth? I think he only made fourth with V-Skill and Trigger 2G.
I mean, here's
that was a stacked bracket too.
It was a stacked bracket, and I think it's like the character is not one that can carry you through the bracket, but I think it's a really nice, just like Poison and Lore, I think it's a really nice polishing to a lot of the matchups that he would have to go through, and it's just like some of the stuff he pulls is like disgusting as well. But anyway, we got this tournament to talk about. We got the bracket up ahead, and I think are we good for starting top 8 yet, or are we trying to figure out things on loser side?
No, we're doing top 8.
Is in the lobby.
We're in top 8. We're in top 8.
Prediction is also up if you want to spend some salt.
Good.
Yeah, it's gonna be Mr. Wolf versus Raz, and now correct me if I'm wrong, but these switch to 3 out of 5 once we make it to top 8 because CPT rules, don't they?
Why do you ask me? You're both fired. Houseman is fired for not saying anything.
Yo,
And you
I love
fired
that I
for
just put
asking, because you should both know. It's
I just put Houseman down as collateral. I took Houseman down as collateral. I was like, if I'm going down, you're going down with me.
Didn't know. Houseman did forget about it, even though he commentated.
I just was listening. I'm not really paying attention to while I'm on the job here.
So you're not. Wait, you want to say you're not paying attention to your co-commentator? You're fired again, man.
No, these headphones are only for look. They don't actually produce any sound.
There's not actually any sound.
No. Oh man, no, it's
You heard it here first. Houseman commentates by feel. You heard it here first.
Dude, it's still one of my favorite. They have the commentators Discord chat, and somebody posted the loudest video I have ever heard as like a clip in it. And I'm like, oh good, now I have an excuse to not listen to my co-commentators anymore.
Wow. Okay. Well, I will take this flight to my honor in stride.
Oh man. What's going on, Mr. Wolf? You need time? You need time to cool off? Where we at? Where are we at? We got people.
He's making sure that he can channel the alpha.
You see?
Mr. Wolf, you have 2 more minutes to show up, otherwise you land in losers.
Well, that would be upsetting, but would pay out for me. So you know what?
Whoa, commentators betting on things? See, that isn't fair.
Oh, it's even better because I'm a moderator as well. There's so much unethical stuff going on right now in these. I have the script right in front of me. I know how it's going to happen.
Toki says it's the wrong Maturino link. Are you sure? It's CPT
I
World
think
Warrior
the timer one is the wrong one. I fixed it.
I see. Oh yeah, it looks like that must have gotten a little bit of love because it's broken 140 now. It's at 141.84.
Nice. I think so. We can talk about the matchup coming up. We saw Wolf fight. God, what was the name? It was Jin, who is another Balrog player, and I kind of mentioned before. Wolf understands that it's not a matchup that Nikali can play full on defensive. Those -4 scenarios are very tough for him to challenge outside of committing to stand roundhouse, and even then stand roundhouse could be shimmied and whiff punished if he's too obvious about it. So it's something Wolf might try to pull off a fully offensive, heavy mixed base neutral to try to throw Roz off his game, and we'll have to see if Roz is ready to turtle and weather the storm in that case.
See, I feel like what we've been watching of Roz so far today is I feel like Roz. Now, granted, we've seen I don't think we got to see we saw one, and it was against 7, and so
Yeah.
one can only draw so much inference from a particular matchup, but we saw a willingness from Roz to sort of sit back, try to represent the crouch jab. But obviously, this is a very different matchup going into the Nakali.
Oh yeah.
Only so much of it is one
No,
to one.
no threat of EX song, just obliterating your life.
Yeah.
There's a dash straight. See, again, even at that close range, like the Cali just has nothing to challenge the dash straight. And so right now, Mr. Wolf playing defensively. That one a little too liberal, though. Gets punished for it. Wolf gaining a slight life lead.
Finds the Seismo connect. These neutral jumps, you can see that Mr. Wolf is already playing very mindful of dash straight. Okay. Went for a bigger counter hit setup, wanted to beat the delay tech. Nice anti-air. We're going to have to see if Mr. Wolf is going to be able to cycle in the dive kick pressure that we saw come out so expertly against Jin.
I mean, it already got called out once. Wolf now activation. Nice call it mid-screen. And now the pokes become a lot stronger. But even still, it's still not enough to reach, again, those -4 scenarios. Yeah, you try pressing Raz. You try making him guess on the frames. Gets the air reset, though.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, that's dead. That is dead for days.
Yeah, I mean, so many of these situations, it seems like it's Mr. Wolf, gets these flip techs with crouching strong, and then, one has to hope that the stomp hits meaty enough to give you additional pressure, because we saw that whiff there and got, jabbed out of the situation after the fact. Has to bust out the DP, but smokes the anti-air, or not the anti-air, the overhead. Back throw from Raz, resets the pressure.
Ooh, okay, a little spacing trap there. Wow, Raz right now on a tear. Taking game number 1, and I think it really just came down to him, making Wolf essentially try to counterpoke, try to overextend and counterpoking. And you notice that he wasn't using stand roundhouse again, mostly because Raz had successfully walked forward, blocked, and punished stand roundhouse. It is -4 on block. So Wolf's sense of counterpoking is definitely shaken a little bit. And not only that, but his sense of offense was also shaken a bit because, V-Scale does its chip damage, builds a little B meter. But we saw him go for the dive kick, and it just got cleanly anti-air. Yeah. It's almost as if Raz has a timing where it's like, oh, if you jump in regularly, I'm still going to anti-air you. If you jump in dive kick, I'm still going to anti-air you. You're not going to catch me off guard with it. And that does make for a scary situation when you have an opponent that can not only turtle you, but, still apply pressure all the same.
Yeah, I don't, strictly speaking, know what the first adjustment to be made here by Mr. Wolf is, but the ground game never really got to get started, and the Seismo pressure also not really working out all that well. I don't know if maybe you just try to go more button centric.
You go Seth.
You go Seth.
This is a great color, by the way, so good choice. B skill 2, B trigger 2. So we are just going for full shenanigans today. Ooh, blocks the overhead, but it's so meaty that the 6-frame button doesn't punish it. Wolf right now really enjoying the extended limbs.
Oh. Yep, a nice... Jeez. Trying to play this ground game. Wolf with a very slight life lead, getting away with some of these dashes. I mean, you can technically treat it as a win as long as you're, slowly inching your opponent towards the corner. The problem is all of this chip and gray life that is adding up. Nice check from Mr. Wolf. Right?
I was about to say,
punches.
You can consider it a win as long as you have that V trigger too. You get the right mix, and that is game over. But Wolf giving it up with that V shift, I'm very surprised. Maybe that's just habit from the Cali.
Oh, go for the somersault kick in the air. Nothing really comes of it. There's the trigger activation. Trigger is...
Oh my god, but he jumped! Interesting. Because that explosion, if you're grounded, will keep you grounded. But I suppose that Raz actually jumped out of the mix-up and took a lot less damage for it. But nice whip punish.
Nice whip punish for Mr. Wolf to close out the first round with the target combo.
I tell you, man, V-Trigger 2 is so gross. It's so gross.
It's gross.
Like we saw so much robbery with it in Evo, top 192. It was just like, oh man, doing so well against Seth. Oops, didn't kill them, so I guess I'll just die.
Yeah,
Like,
I had to play CN in my pool, and it was the same thing every round. It was like, uh-oh, here comes the V-Trigger 2 stuff. I haven't labbed out what to do defensively for that. Guess I'll just die.
It's just so good. Even if you do lab it out, some of it's like you can't re-reversal except in this particular situation. Yeah, see, but Balrogs, I forgot, moves him forward, but he tried challenging and gets into a insane combo for it. Very nice awareness from Mr. Wolf.
Yeah, 2 stand shorts, but no follow-up after. Giving those crouching fears. Trying to press the issue. Raz wants to activate on hit so that he can go for, you know, max damage into a reset for game. Finally, that axe kick out of the air working out for Mr. Wolf. Great whiff punish as he lands a little bit too shallow.
No
Dash
activation.
straight.
Oh,
Chip
that's
is a real factor. Mr. Wolf. I tell you, as soon as I blocked that overhead, I was churning CA.
Just wasn't in the Mind Palace. Wasn't a thought.
Was it the Mind Palace? Okay.
That's where you keep all your thoughts. That's where you store them all.
All right, in the driver's seat, Mr. Wolf. Wow, EXTP through the JoJo punches.
Nice with punish. Let's go.
Hey.
Yo, the shimmy tech! The shimmy tech with the fake overhead.
It feels so hard to deal with that. The CA does kill. JR Scribe, it's called a memory palace.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Call it
Houseman. Scrub.
Call it what you want. The memory palace, the mind mansion, the thought tower.
Whatever it is, Mr. Wolf clearly defragged with the switch over to Seth. Game on the board now. One game apiece.
Round 1.
Definitely using all of Seth's strongest tools in really strong fashion. The V-Trigger 2, obviously. The dive kick, in particular the heavy one, to call out Roz's like kind of pokes or even dash forwards. And like it's really it really just looks a lot better in terms of sorry, I think I'm moderating stuff here. Alright. Throw right away.
Oh, a second throw. Do I see 3? I did see 3. We had the OS loaded behind it. V-shift back. Nothing really comes of it. Mr. Wolf is going to have a hard time in this round now. No confirm off of that poke either. So much gray life. Any touch will do it. And the double dash low forward is in fact the singular touch that we needed. Ras up in the set. Wow, the extra low from the dash low.
What a check. Oh, the V shift. Nice. Avoiding the overhead that Ross has used so many times in those meaty situations.
Just absolutely pestering Mr. Wolf with these dash straight pokes. Mr. Wolf doesn't really have an answer. Wow. So, like, it seems like the axe kick is less effective at, you know, clouding the mental stack for Raz than we saw for Nakali's dive kick up against Jin, because Raz is just kind of doing the timing to beat the regular jump in, and the axe kick takes so long that Raz still just gets to block after.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a guess on both sides of the scenario. But right now, we're not going to have a guess for game yet. Wolf has to do a little extra damage. Ooh, but that'll actually set him up. That's dead. That's not dead, excuse me. It's a little extra light. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Someone hold me, I'm scared. I don't know.
Sure. I think it was
Single hit.
You failed, Houseman. You are fired.
Ay, ay, ay. But yeah, that singular hit on the critical art, so devastating in terms of guts.
I see you in the chat. Alrighty then, chat room.
Dude, chat room's been waiting. They've been waiting. They're like, it's been so long since a Houseman firing.
Oh, catches with the low. It had been overhead so often. Raz is going to be able to close out game 2 for themselves. 2-1 now. Is Mr. Wolf going to stay on the Seth? I think it is working better than the Nikali did, but it still looks to be struggling. And the axe kick is just not delivering on, I think, what Mr. Wolf needs for it to be doing.
It's tough. It's tough. And I mean, like Balrog is a high damaging character. You make too many mistakes, and that's just gonna happen. Oh boy, the dash straights are incoming, and they are working way too well.
Finally, an axe kick connects, but even on counter hit, it doesn't matter. Raz isn't gonna care. Still gonna smoke with their own counter poke.
Yeah, has to hold this mix up.
Activation.
My god, it hurts so much.
But there's only so much damage, and now, oh, okay. If that's the party that you're going to be starting, then Mr. Wolf looking kind of pretty here. Next one will stun. It is the standing low. All right, Mr. Wolf, I see you.
We were saying, like, oh man, it's not too bad you got hit by the V-trigger. You had so much life, but it gave him the side switch, and that corner pressure was monstrous.
Right. Ducking low coming through. Raz trying to push the issue, force Mr. Wolf back into the corner. This low forward check working wonders for Mr. Wolf.
Ooh. Back throw for the stun. You don't need a comeback if you're just a 2-ton brick house. Raz puts himself on set point. I mean, it's a good strategy. Just don't let him use V-Trigger. Just kill him before V-Trigger happens.
Oh my god. EXDP hella bust out. Catches Mr. Wolf hitting some up forward.
Yeah, nice spacing again. So many EX lows are landing. It is just ridiculous.
Yeah, we need an EX low counter at this point. V-Trigger activation gonna come out. It's definitely gonna... Oh! Finds the throw. I was like, it's gonna stay same side. Nice V-shift, V-break to close it out. You have weathered the storm. And this is looking like it could be a good spot for Raz. A little bit of Grey Life still on the side for Mr. Wolf, so you get a little bit of free damage here if you're able to get a hit.
Oof, there it is.
Like that one.
Okay, you have another V-trigger. Can we make this happen? No!
Oh.
No, we punish! But
took him to Shimmy Johns. Mr. Wolf is going to drop down into the loser's bracket as Raz earns the chance to play in the winners finals off of that shimmy. What a performance. The Seth pick, does it help? Absolutely, but does not quite go far enough to propel Mr. Wolf on. But gets another choice, waiting on the winner of Akram and Snowboy. And I'm sure we're going to be hopping into the next match with gusto, because we got Takamura and Garnet, the second and third place finishers of last month's World Warrior EU West, duking it out here in the winner side of top 8 just for the chance to get to the winners finals.
And as we need to say, Giko did go 1 and 2 today, so the winner of last month is out, so Takamura doesn't need to fear him at least.
Yeah. Gonna really change up those leaderboards.
It was a bit of an upset to say the least, but like, you know what? I think for this matchup in particular, Takamura and Garnet, I think last week Takamura took it over Garnet. I know it's actually one of the few, like, we have a FGC Jesus in North America here, you know, like Warlord, Fong player. He's like one of the few Fongs, I think, that believe that Fong takes this matchup. But I often see so many like people that have dropped Akuma that then pick up Akuma again just for this matchup. Like, there's definitely something to be said about how Akuma can kind of mess with Fong's sense of control in the full range. And as long as you don't do things like, you know, red fireball too frequently to get called out by the command dash, I think it's actually a fairly strong position in terms of the character pick.
While we have a minute, this is another opportunity for all y'all to go and show some love to the Matcherino. I know that prize pool is sitting pretty at 142.04 right now. We only need a few more dollars to break that $150 bound and turn this into a top 3 payout instead of a top 2 payout. So that is plenty of time for y'all to go and show some love with the sponsor quests. And then if you're feeling generous, maybe peruse the merch or make a direct contribution of your own. But we are so close to that top 3 payout. And that would be pretty dope. I know yesterday's Saltmine World Warrior tournament ended up breaking a $300 prize pool. So, you know, if we could break that top 3 payout 2 days in a row, that would be absolutely fantastic. We got some questions in the chat about your attire, Houseman.
I was just about to say, it's a shirt of donuts that make you go nuts. It's good stuff. Have a banana one too.
My man's is repping the breakfast when he gets dressed in the morning.
You have donuts for breakfast?
I mean, one can.
One can, if they want to have, like, you know, whatchamacallit. I need another quote. I need another quote. Donuts that make you go nuts. Oh, boy.
Donuts that make you go nuts.
Terrible.
What's your first one?
I'm not getting this.
Be right back. I have to catch a chicken. Wow.
I had another one before that, too. I think I mistakenly called Europe a country or something like that.
It's fine. You were educated in America. Nobody expects you to know anything about geography.
Right now, we have the geography of the matchup before us, because that's how geography works, right? Ooh, the jump back. Excuse me, dash back. A little hop, a skip. And the slide under, but no, not fast enough. And right now, again, we're kind of seeing what ways Fong can deal with Takamura and his Akuma, and what ways Takamura can just kind of bully Garnet. Like, the jump-in options are just kind of brutal when you have a character like Fong who, you know, their dedicated anti-airs are these low-hitting, like, crouching options, and the air fireball deals with that, like, marvelously well.
Yep. Poison is stacked on Takamura right now. Wow, what a whiff punish! Oh my god, that's how you're feeling, Takamura? Standing forward into Tatsu, and just like that, Takamura has wrenched this round back in their possible favor. Even ready with the OS for the V reversal. Burned the entire V trigger, just chasing Garnet down. Burned the whole V trigger.
You cannot run, Garnet.
You see that main? All that the grid touches is Takamura's. You can go anywhere. It's still his house.
But he spent the entire V-trigger on the rush down, and it worked. It was a good expenditure of that resource. Ooh.
Okay. A little bit too far on the Demon Flip dive kick, but that's fine. We have the corner position. Oh, that was a really late crossover. And then, wow, the side swap trades working out really favorably for Takamura so far.
Wow, yeah. Garnet right now really trying to speed up the pace of the match just to throw Takamura off. And honestly, it's not done a terrible job so far, but Takamura is definitely the kind of player that can catch on to what you're spitting out there. He's going to do a good amount of damage and a hard knockdown. More or less guess for game here. He guessed right, block the high, but here comes the air fireballs, the back jump to call out the forward jump.
I was so ready for them to like land on the fireball, but the sweep does get blocked. Takamura is able to close out the set with a counter sweep of their own. First game on the board for Takamura.
That was a fine showing from Garnet, though. Like, honestly, I like that adjustment. I think the adjustment has to come mid-round as opposed to in between rounds. Like, Takamura is very good at adapting, and to be able to throw him off guard, you need to be able to truly change your game plan at a moment's notice. Ooh, good check. Ooh, gets under. Sets up the poison.
Yeah, the trap ends up trading with the fireballs. Starting to navigate in. Oh, that was such a smart jump back, but you didn't land with a button, so you don't get anything out of it. Poison stuck on Takamura, who just teleports out again and gets the fireball to connect, so the poison stack is gone. Nah, I lied. It's reapplied. Garnet in the driver's seat, needs any kind of poke, and you're so willing to back off with the poison ticking here, because you're going to get Takamura down to just a pixel eventually, which is exactly where we're at.
Yeah, this is that's instant overhead. So Honestly, that's like kind of what I mentioned. Like Garnet mixing it up between like a little bit of spaghetti in terms of the command dash, a little bit of zoning from the fireballs, and it just kind of like Takamura just was always looking for the wrong thing. No punish.
Right. I love the patience that we're seeing from Garnet, just kind of willing to wait and use opportunities. Like when Takamura throws a fireball, like that's when Garnet decides to go for the command dash through. Oh, are we gonna find an hit here? No, we're not. In fact, Takamura's gonna land and get the DP after regular throw. We've got one more empowered special move, demon flip overhead. Another regular throw goes for the shimmy, no bite. That fireball should connect. No, we had time to EX command dash out. Garnet gets their own V-trigger activated, but we're still going to land on the fireball. Dive kick hits hella late.
Okay, plus
The blocks from Takamura. Oh my god, the footsies. What a whiff punish. Takamura just out of range for the double knee from Garnet.
Fight.
Garnet's certainly not out of it just yet, though. They are giving Takamura a run for their money. Takamura, again, like low-life character, has all these options, but you notice how much bar he's been spending just trying to get on top of Garnet and their Fawn. Nice punish there with the DP, but like he spends so much resources just to get in, and then when he finally gets in, it's really a 50-50 whether or not it pays off.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those atrocious matchups, right? I talk about this a lot where, you know, in matchups like this, your job is to maximize your cash out. Oh no, whiffing your roundhouse Tatsu and getting punished for it is not how you maximize your cash out. I have to say, that is a clerical error. We're going to cash out into the CA, though, off the scramble in the corner, and that is indeed going to kill. Takamura doesn't care about dropped combos, just giving Garnet one more chance at life. Sometimes the lion plays with their food.
sometimes I guess. Oh man, I mean, it is something to be said on Takamura's character that even in all these scrambles, even in the frustration that can be the Fong matchup, he still keeps it cool, still mostly lands his combos with a good amount of consistency, and even has punishes that are somewhat obscure, like punishing the down forward fierce with that DP, even if it whiffed the first time. Like he's very ready to call out Garnet on an overextension, albeit it's not always successful.
Right, fear reversal coming out. Takamura trying to keep this game methodical. It's exactly like you said, waiting for the call out. Veer reversal again, doesn't want to do with the plus frames off the coward card stuff. Finds the anti-air, but a back throw on wake up from Garnet, and even finding the counter hit. Takamura is making some critical defensive mistakes here.
Just supposed to hold this plus frames and take the tick throw. Again, Garnet getting another round, which isn't, you know, he's been getting rounds here and there. It's been the games he hasn't been able to get.
Well, hey, now Takamura's got a bar. You were talking about how much resources Takamura has had to spend in order to bring this around. We've got some on deck now. Fishing with the standing fierce, we're not going to get it. Wake up jab, a critical execution mistake from Takamura, who I'm sure wanted to get something on that counter hit reversal jab, and we're not going to get it. Smoked in the counter hit again. Takamura is really fishing for trigger activation, smoked by the instant overhead, and Garnet gets a game on the board.
Fawn win.
Damn, that was quite nice. Near looking perfect in that round for Garnet, who could reverse 3-0 this. We have seen this before. And we've seen Takamura not been able to get first place before. Is it Garnet's time to shine?
Round one. Fight.
Ooh, just the
Oh my god.
walk.
Yeah, there's no reason to be afraid. That thing is not an active hitbox outside of V-Trigger. Reversal wants to keep the pressure. Just Tatsu's out of the corner. I like that call. Just backing off, reset to neutral. You don't necessarily know that you're going to get to keep the corner position. Went to fish for the standing medium kick whip punish on the V skill again, but was a little bit too shallow that time.
Ooh. YOLO demon flip. I like it a lot. Calls out the forward dash with its active frames on startup.
Backing off. Nice, finds the crouching strong as Garnet extends with something. Oh, has to V-shift after the Towards Fierce gets blocked. Fireball trade, not going to work out favorably now. EX Demon Flip turns into just a position swap. Garnet with the trigger loaded. Fireball trades, once again, as these apply the poison stacks, these trades only go in Takamura's favor if the poison gets unapplied, finding the sweep to close out the round, and we are back to set point Takamura.
You can see Takamura definitely taking a more tempered approach, walking forward as opposed to feeling like they have to jump, waiting for these buttons. I'd say the biggest issue they're having right now is that like there's been multiple knockdowns now where Takamura goes for the meaty, and then Garnet just presses the button and destroys it. Like the meeting timing is just a little off, and it's made gaining momentum in a matchup against a slippery character like Fong very difficult.
Crouching strong. Ooh, wow! Finds the poison toss, functions as an anti-air. Takamura responds with a reversal DP. Went for the chase down. Oh, finding the anti-air. Takamura has just a little bit more charge on the V-trigger. How are we going to cash it out, if at all? We're not going to get to, but we do have a CA on deck here for Takamura. The right confirm can still close out this set. Forward dash into throw.
Ooh.
My man's was fishing. He got smoked by the coward crouch. Garnet stays alive.
Nice. Again, Takamura having some really nice neutral play right now, but just not always being able to fully gain the reward for it. And like, Fong is one of the few characters that you cannot just get the life lead and just let them come to you. The poison does, a good amount of damage over time, especially in these longer sets.
Garnet has been placing those anti-airs immaculately. Takamura with the regular throw, but doesn't have an OS loaded behind it, so Garnet gets out that fantastic whiff punish again that we have seen come out a couple of times. The trigger activation into regular throw, and now we're setting up the trap. But Takamura has the life lead.
One just a life
Shift.
lead.
Oh, still alive. But that was sick. The V-shift into the DP should have done it, but done dirty by that little bit of life that Fong has.
Not like this.
This would be absolutely crazy if Garnet is able to close this out.
I mean,
Fireball's going to trade favorably, setting up the poison traps.
With no way to chip right now, Takamura has to get a clean hit. And, oh
Sweep.
my god!
Ah! Overhead gets whip punished. Garnet takes that back with a pixel of life.
Fun win.
Oy, 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 oy.
Oh my god.
You have to kill. It doesn't matter if you can't get the kill. Hoy vey, Takamura and Garnet right now on even games. Next one decides it all, and I feel for Takamura. There's been just some shenanigans going on in terms of the sweeps, in terms of getting jabbed out of meaty situations that is definitely rustling him a little bit.
I am just so shook at how that went. Everything about that round screamed Takamura. Just not like, no bagel. My man gets no bagels. Bagels are for closers.
Here's the genuine thing is that if, again, I mentioned before, Fong, we always joke like, oh, if Laura's not dead, it could go sideways. Fong is one of those characters that if Fong is not dead, there is always the chance of the comeback. And not only that, but they can get the slow comeback too because of the poison, especially with the low health character like Akuma. Takamura right now starting good, getting the meaty jab after the knockdown. But even then, the side switch happens, and now Garnet has the corner and the life lead.
Right, coward crouch keeping the pressure going. Next hit should be stun. No, it's just barely not. Very close. It's going to depend on what the starter is. Finds the sweep. Garnet tries to get out, or I'm sorry, Takamura tries to get out. Has to bust out with the EX reversal.
And get the counter hit conversion, sadly. Takamura trying to escape and getting caught by the EX sleeves. Achu into the low. Garnet gonna be on set point with the reverse 3-0.
We are on the verge of it. Yeah, you can see Takamura is really struggling to find an answer to some of these poison tosses. And look at this. That one bit of poison, literally half life. Takamura got hit twice. The rest of this has just been poison.
B-shift works out. Gets the side switch. Nice. Demon flip actually creating a little bit of spaghetti for Garnet. Unfortunately, the meaty doesn't convert into anything. He demon flips again to try to punish, and it's just not going to work out. Has to EXDP. Takamura now with very little life to lose and risking getting put into loser's side.
All right, that poison's still taken away. No, the poison gone now, thankfully. And Takamura, without resources critically, but it's still maybe a two-touch situation, tries to do what Takamura's been doing, which is just to walk through the V-skill, and it's not going to work out. Garnet controls the space in front of them and closes out the game. A reverse 3-0 to move on to the winners finals against Raz. Our winners finals of EU West CPT World Warrior 2 is going to be Boxer versus Fung.
And I'm going to tell you right now, there are a lot of people that just lost a lot of salt right now. And there's going to be a few handful that just earned major buck, and they are the loyals. They have earned their time in the sun.
Oh no!
No! I clicked.
You misclicked.
I misclicked.
You misclicked.
Oh, you
No!
shut up. Oh my god. Don't tell
Yeah, I misclicked. Sorry.
me. Way to go.
All right, everybody, I'm gonna need you to fire Redis.
that is a firing right there.
Redis is fired.
Nah,
My
that's
man
not-
is embezzling
Nah,
for
that's-
Takamura Industries.
I blame you actually.
What?
Yeah. You're fired.
I have no power here.
That-
Houseman and I both bet neither one of us could have possibly hit the button.
I can't curse. on
You
this.
said Takamura so much that I got confused. My brain is so tired after 4 days.
So upset.
I'm
I'm
not letting
so
you have
upset.
this. I'm not letting you have this.
This is abuse.
My man got caught.
Someone
I'm
get the
blowing,
number
I'm
of
blowing the
Mr.
whistle.
Capcom.
I'm blowing the whistle. Redis is embezzling salt for Takamura Industries. He doesn't want you to know.
Everybody put Scammy in the chat right now.
Let me see your
What?
scammies. Yes.
No.
I need to see. We're being scammed of our salt. Oh man. Oy, 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 oy. If you are not entertained, and I don't know how you could be,
I'm so broken. I'm so shook.
make sure. Make sure to stay tuned because we have more of top 8 coming up in the loser side.
That's how I
In the
got
meantime.
streaming CPT. High production value.
High production value and massive cheating. But anyway, you know what?
Oh god.
It's all worth it at the end of the day because Slackertron with their $8 donation has brought us to $150 into the
There
prize,
we go.
meaning we get a top 3 payout today. Thank you so much to Slackertron, and thank you so much to everybody who did donate today, whether it was through contributions of the coupon codes, the sponsors quests, or just hard cash. Thank you so much.
Yep. So with it being a top 3 payout, Ras and Garnet both guaranteed in the money already by making it up to that winners finals, and guaranteed a decent chunk of points for this World Warrior leaderboard. But hey, the difference between first and second is significant enough that I'm sure we're still going to be getting a great match. I think we're going to do Senkaichu and 7 first. I imagine we're just going down the losers bracket. The winner of this plays losers side Takamura.
They
And then we've
do.
still got Akram and Snowboy. Wow, Akram made the run.
Ooh, what was the run?
Look, I'm so good. I spelled Senkaichu's name wrong in the prediction. But I think people get what I mean.
This is just a terrible mess. All right. Well, enough shenanigans going on. Let me see what we got. We got now with Senkaichu. We saw, an attempt at some counterplay against the Kali mirror. I think it ultimately came down to some good defense from Mr. Wolf, having the anti-airs, having the readiness on some of the air resets, and more importantly, ready to check the dash-ins from Senkaichu. I think 7 is going to be just as aggressive though. So I feel like this is going to be a slobber knocker of a set.
Yeah. 7 was on the Cody when we watched earlier, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did.
That loaded so fast that the people, no, we're gonna rock the jury into this matchup, wanting a little bit more solid of a ground game. I know everyone's so excited for jury in Street Fighter 6. Already the feed comments in the chat. Thanks so much. Standing roundhouse though, the better foot normal. Senkaichu looking real strong right now.
There's the activation, gets the double low into the knockdown. Not for huge amounts of damage though, and that V trigger is already half gone. Ooh. Yeah, try to get cheeky with the second walk-up throw. You only get one back throw.
The back throw not quite gonna do it. Plus frames off of the EX stomp. Standing medium kick connects for 7. This is going to be a hard comeback to make, but not necessarily an impossible one. The problem is Jury is a store-focused character, so, you know, she's going to cash out her stores for damage and then have nothing to cycle after the fact. It's not going to matter when you get crouching jabbed through the block string, and that closes out that first round on the board for Senkaichu.
Yeah, Senkaichu just pretty much outpacing 7 in terms of damage. The neutral, you know, modestly about the same. Senkaichu with slight lead in terms of like his counter poking. 7 not really taking advantage of some of the tools that, you know, Jury has, maybe like stand medium kick as a counter poke, buffering that, and really just not gaining much damage outside of some throws and some stray hits.
Oh, no anti-air ready. We could have seen the pinwheel come out on that that neutral jump out on the side of Senkaichu, but nothing coming out from 7. 7's anti-air game actually leaving a little bit to be desired. It looks like they're trying to go for a buttons focus one. The forward dash checked. Senkaichu's was pretty good about checking dashes as well in one of their previous matches, if I recall correctly. All right, my man is spitting. Nice check again.
That was bait. That was straight up bait. He did the ground pound to bait 7 to get to like dash in, get close, and then just went, nah, 5 frame, we good.
Right, that first game, there's a little bit of delay. No, we are going to stay locked on with the Jury.
Okay, catching the low, but not able to pressure afterwards. Nice anti-air. Uh-oh, playing basketball.
Grab. I love these low forward checks. Still sneaking in the seismos as well. Not gonna let 7 get too comfortable in the ground game. Nice. The placement on the low forward has been so good from Senkaichu. Activation, meet with V reversal. A back throw from 7 gives them this advantageous corner position. How much of the trigger are we gonna spend? Nice whiff punish on the V reversal.
Yeah, Senkaichu's use of V-meter has been a little concerning this round. It's understandable why they want a V-reversal, but it's just not working out. What a check. Needs to do a few stumps to get activation. And I feel like 7 could call it out, but they don't! Spending too much time doing cartwheels in the back row.
So they were trying to backdash away, because at full screen range, Seismo doesn't connect. The command grab is going to work! That's how many times now has Senkaichu gotten EX disc into dash forward command throw and just smoked 7 for it. We need to see like V shift or back dash coming out from 7 a little bit more.
Mayhaps. But even then, like V shift requires the V meter, and I feel like 7's is really hoping that the V trigger can save them when they drop these combos.
What you want to see, V shift back finally finds the anti-air.
Oh no,
no cross-cut.
Yeah. Got the regular DP. Uh-oh.
That was too much commitment from Senkaichu. We're going to have to see every one of those low forwards. Oh, that's going to punish. No, it didn't punish.
Yeah, I was about to say that fireball has a stupid fast recovery. Thankfully, 7's not ready with the kill combo, but still has the corner at least.
Right. really just trading roundhouses, but eventually, between Juri's walk speed and her great throw range, that was going to work out in her favor. Another a round on the board here for 7.
There's the throw. Yo,
chase
calling
down
out
on the
the
V shift.
V-shift. But unfortunately...
is so ready.
Ooh, okay. Fireball Mayhem.
Yeah, a nice pickup on the fireball after moving forward. And for all the criticism that I gave for the anti-air game in game 1, it seems like it's completely reversed. 7's anti-air game is on point. Senkaichi's been having trouble getting anything started. Connects with the low forward.
Uh-oh, he's in. Why are you stretching? Why are you stretching in front of the madman right now?
Dash up, command grab. No, EX pinwheel. Meets the EX reversal of their own. Senkaichi up 2 games to none. Bringing a little bit of unga to the bunga for the party.
One day.
But you gotta represent it sometimes. You gotta represent it sometimes. And
One
that's
day.
a good spot to do it.
Yeah, that's a great spot to do it. Nobody ever expects it. You do your EXDP, they're like, oh man, they must be like a wounded animal right now, ready to block, and then they just sucker punch you right in the face. How dare you? How dare you DP me? I will do the same.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the defender and you get the reversal out, it's so rare that you would think to be like, oh, they're gonna reversal straight away, but it's this big momentum swing.
I do.
And that breakneck pace. Well, okay. Well, now anybody who plays Houseman in a bracket, you know, my man is gonna DP as soon as you DP.
I'll shake your hand afterwards. I understand. Ooh, okay.
No punish on the store, but we get away with it because 7 overcommits to the pinwheel. That's gonna be activation. Disc guidance for the corner carry.
Stomp the yard right now. Senkaichi just enjoying this life lead. 7's trying to make something big happen. Has to probably do flip kick into activation, but it might not come because they're stuck in the corner. Thankfully, jabs out of the command grabs range, sets them up with the ankle bracelet. This should do a good amount of damage if 7's has the combo. Ooh, out throw range just outside, but thankfully,
okay,
the fireball saves.
Yeah, got away with murder there. Got that V-skill store, didn't end up cashing it out.
That's fine.
Playing some footsies with some low forward, trying to throw in some Seismo for good measure. Gets a store there, does 7, but gets jumped in on. That's going to be big damage, big corner carry. And now trading with Roundhouse and is standing forward. Once again, so much of the neutral of this matchup has been that. Crouching strong, trying to start poking. No check on the dash from 7.
That walk back out of the throw range was beautiful. I just wish he had committed to like punishing the throw.
Crouching strong, catches the dash again, this time for Senkaichi. Trigger is activated.
Wow.
Standing medium kick, no activation on hit. Wants to activate on block in a different context, maybe?
Just maybe not ready. Senkaichi just needs one hit into critical art.
There it is.
It's the game. Back throw. Good check, but no, doesn't go into the medium punch.
Oh.
That was
low.
I guess he didn't think the crouch light punch would hit. He was probably thinking the crouch light punch would get blocked on the dash, and then 7 would try to walk back, and that's what the crouch medium kick was about. But he had it. He had the counter hit, could have gone to the critical art. But SFV 7 gonna get their first game on the board. Some players just need that one game, and they can run with it. Is 7 one of those players?
Gonna have to see Seismo connects. Senkaichi still with the match advantage here, 2-1.
Wow, big counter pokes coming out from Senkaichi, and 7's just not playing around them at all. Needs big whip punishes to do anything.
That's
as
the
an
second time now that Senkaichi's gone for a neutral jump and gotten smoked by EX Pinwheel. Nice up back out of the command grab attempt. 7 back in the driver's seat. We've still got a little bit more trigger. Running a regular throw. Clipped low. Nah, just goes for the tick throw. Works out. Lets Senkaichi restore all of their stun.
Yeah, a little bit of mistake in trying to drop the momentum there. Obviously, had the life low enough that an EXTP would have killed. But yeah, just kind of let Senkaichu just reset the situation and gain the round. That being said, though, Seven's starting out with miraculous momentum. What a challenge, but no, oh my god,
man.
oh my god, so much drop
but no
stuff.
punish. There's spaghetti everywhere.
Yeah, we're not in Italy. These aren't Italian players.
Standing medium kick. Footsies. Finding the low forward if I'm Senkaichu. I don't want to spend too much resources in this round. Okay.
Jesus, that throw range was ludicrous.
Final round.
Her throw range is so good.
It's, I hate it. As Rashid Main, who has like terrible throw range, I hate it.
Nay.
Nay-nays for days.
6 more years of Nene. So we're gonna get Street Fighter 6. She's gonna say 6 Nenes. That's how it'll work.
-2. Get those plus frames. Right now, though, Senkaichu, yeah, okay, finally has a check to the dash, which means that Seven's aggressive approach shouldn't be as effective anymore. Senkaichu should just kind of play it chill right now. Let Sevens come to them, expend either resources or an activation. Oh, but no, he's going a full offense.
Gonna have to. Oh no, a little bit too far away. Seven gets away with that back throw. Steals a lot of momentum. Even with the dive kick, still gets anti-aired. You see how far Jury's foot reached on that anti-air. We're still gonna be able to close it out. Senkaichu's gonna take the set. 7 out at 7th, aptly so. And Senkaichu moves on to play Takamura in the loser side.
Just don't mention that, Sam. You did it. You beat the jury. Don't worry about the next opponent. It's nothing. It's nothing. Don't worry.
You got to take it one game at a time. You got to take it one game at a time. Just
true,
like this next great game that we're going to take one game at a time. Akram and Snowboy going to be the next match that we're going to get to look at today.
Ooh, but what we want to look at right now is the schedule for the World Warrior tournaments. Obviously, you're watching one of them right now, Europe West, which I, am enjoying quite healthily right now. But if you want to see Europe East, UK and Ireland, the Baltic regions, and Germany, all of them are being hosted at Saltmine League. So make sure to follow this Twitch channel today if you haven't already. And if you're a little confused on the schedule and just want to get notifications on when to sign up, when it's on live, make sure to follow Saltmine League at twitter.com. And if you're missing some of these events, make sure to check out the YouTube channel. Just like the events going on at Saturday, 5 p.m. Central European Standard Time. That's the Saltmine League EU Open Bracket. And on Sundays at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, that's going to be the Street Fighter V Saltmine League North American East Coast Open Bracket, which I will be commentating myself. And it's going to be a good time. So show up. Make sure you do.
It's going to be a good time, so show up. That's a pitch if I've ever heard one. And hey, while we have another minute.
They can't all be bars. They can't all be bars.
No, they can't. If everything is bars, then nothing is. But you can also still go and show some love to the match arena. We have broken the $150 point. So this is going to be a top 3 payout for today's bracket. Thanks so much for everyone's generosity in helping to make that happen. But there can always be more. There's still sponsor quests to do. And you could go and peruse the merchandise available, which also adds to the pot. Maybe you're feeling particularly generous and you want to donate directly, like our friends Odin Penn, Houseman, Saltmine League themselves, Slackerton, Whale Biologist, Italy Fighters, Enderwalker, RTJ, LLJB, and Shin Yaiba all did. There may be more. Let's see. No, that ended the list. Thankfully, the list of direct contributions ended right at Show More. I didn't have to disrespect anybody, and we're going to put hella respect on Akram and Snowboy. Who is Snowboy going to pick? Every match we have seen of Snowboy's today, Snowboy has picked a different character, except for the Claw. It's been Claw into some other character every time.
Now, I know because of the damage nerfs, Colleen doesn't particularly appreciate Vega as much. It's just much more frustrating to kind of deal with that neutral over and over again without huge reward on successful hits. But we could see the Lucia again. We saw it from Akram earlier, and we're going to see Lucia versus Nash. Wow. Both of the alt picks.
Going right in, just backing off. I mean, these fireball trades, I think Snowboy is okay with that in a vacuum, right? And you can vary up the timing, make it a little bit harder, and the long lead up for Lucia's fireball makes for a great target for Moonsault to catch Akram when they're trying to really start the party.
Yeah, and I think there's so much variance on all of Nash's fireballs that it becomes really difficult to get a rhythm on how to counter the fireball game plan. And right now, Snowy is essentially just going to completely control Chrome in round number 1. That was absolutely dominating. Ooh, tries to anti-air. Yeah, just loses out to it.
Back off, run stop, gets back thrown just like that. You've walked yourself into the corner. Thank you, Akram.
And yeah, actually, we didn't mention running that V-Skill too, which does kind of give awkward pressure if you're able to space it correctly. Nice punish.
Yeah, there's so much build-up when Lucia needs to do those fireballs.
Oh my god, just calls out the run with the V-Skill? Snoy, feeling something. It's counter hit for 3 frame. Good conversion. Ooh, there we go. Nice DP right through the EX Moonsault. Akram showing that his reactions are still on point. No huge whiff punishes yet from Snoib on that V-Skill. It's whiffed almost every single time, but like its range is so ambiguous, it's so tough to tell. So bots ahoy, let's go. Just throwing it out left, right, center. Thankfully though, the EX tackle lands its mark, doing huge damage. Snoib needs to make up for the deficit. The reversals, it gets blocked, but even then, that's a little less pressure. Akram. That's alright. We going. Nice tick throw. Finally calling out some of that -2 pressure. Here comes the Sobots left and right. That is punishable. Nice punish from Akram. Trying for the tick throw again. Snoib actually able to walk out, but again, all these walkouts out of pressure, not leading to much damage. Throws out the boom. Are we going to play the slow impatient game, or are we going to go in with the Moonsault eventually? 2-hit fireballs now on Akram's side means he can get the rushdown going, but that is too far in advance. Gonna check it with the Crouch Light Punch. Snoib taking game number 1. So see it viable now? Every character is viable. Oh, V-Skill 2 viable now, though. I'd say every character is mildly viable, given the right circumstances. Is V-Skill 2 viable? I wouldn't go that far. I think V-Skill 2. I think V-Trigger 2 and Trigger are not super fantastic, but they're definitely much better than they were on release. Ooh, that's plus. Fortunately, it doesn't get anything for their time with pressure. Akram right now trying to space it out again. Unfortunately, again whiffs the V-Skill, and Snoib always at least checking with the light. Ooh, gets in with the Moonsault. No cancel on the Stand Fierce. Akram getting the spinning kick into the throwdown. I tell you, if half of these jabs were into Sonic Scythe, I think Akram be dead at this point. How many of them have been whiff punished with Stand Light Punch? Ooh, nice slide under. No conversion. Oh, that's -2. Wow, what a jump back. Gets shimmied. Akram having the bar to kill. Takes the round.
Round 2. Fight.
Hey, the rush down from Akram still throwing Snoib off a little bit of their game, if only because Akram just hasn't been severely punished for it. All the whiffed V skills, the raw V skill in neutral, none of them have been really hurt, like dealt a lot of damage. So they're kind of getting away with a little bit of, you know, the usual low played character stuff.
Chasing down the V reversal back though. Walk back out of the shimmy from Snowboy.
Nice anti-air.
Nice anti-air.
Ooh, and actually high profiles the crouch medium kick. Snoib right now in the pressure loops right now, and it is a scary place to be.
Plus frames on the EX moonsault. Yeah, that's the thing that we didn't see from some of Snowboy's earlier opponents when they were playing the Nash, right? No one willing to V-reversal on EX moonsault.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Right now, Akram right now is kind of running a marathon against Snoib, hoping that Snoib just doesn't catch on to the amount of kind of fake pressure, a lot of the frame traps coming out of just like, you know, somewhat unsafe block strings, and really hoping just to do enough damage to Snoib that they can just get thrown off their game.
Yeah, I mean, we said it earlier, right? Like, some of Lucia and other characters in her sort of bucket, there are knowledge checks associated. And, you know, if you're not ready for it, I like that Snowboy is trying to cycle in that V skill as well, steal the fireball, get a little bit of extra meter, but still so ready for these anti-airs off of these moonsaults, and Snowboy is going to need to try to play a little bit more ground-focused. Nice beat on the DP, though.
Where's the throw? Yeah, these little jab checks. I would love if they go into like light scythe, but Snoib right now happy with the damage he gets, and then the raw medium scythe cutting through the gunshot or gun smoke, I guess it's called.
Right. Boy with the round advantage and the life lead. That was a great confirm. Scythe connects at the very tip. Ooh, you do not get to jump that, my guy, especially while I have bar. You still don't get to jump it. It doesn't matter if I have bar. What an anti-air on the regular moonsault, though. Finding the back throw there is active.
There we go. Oh my god, he low profiled the EX moonsault. Just get rid of the move, man. Snoib, you don't need it. You get the life lead. Don't feel like you have to go in with the moonsault. What you can go in with is the V trigger into the kill. Snoib taking game number 3.
Nash wins.
All right, this is looking pretty good for Snowboy.
Snoib, it's Snowboy.
It is Snowboy. I actually fire me for that, because that is terrible on my part. It's not Snoib, it's Snowboy.
Yeah.
See, I wasn't gonna say nothing.
You fired.
It's actually Snob Boy. I speak Dutch.
Snowboy. Snowboy. Okay.
I'm gonna stick with Snowboy.
So it's
I always want to say Snowboy.
It's
That's
Snow.
what I'm gonna go. That's what I'm gonna go with. Okay, Snowboy's in chat. It's not Snob Boy.
Snob Boy from Sideways Germany. Is this correct?
You know what would be Galaxy Brain is if, because that's Snowboy with an underscore. Galaxy Brain would be if somebody just made that account and it was like, no, this is how you pronounce my name.
Oh dear. All right. Well, I see the Nash on player 1 side. And are we going to see the Lucia still? Yes, we are. Okay. Snowboy right now. Potentially final game for him. Hoping to seal his place in top 6. One anti-air, though. Oh, no. Thankfully, the trade not too dire.
Right. Playing more ground-focused here is Snowboy. Still stuck in the corner already. Gets away with the jump out, though.
I tell you, this corner pressure with Nash is always going to be brutal, but Snowboy is still trying to make the moonsault work. I respect it. I love that move. It's getting hit every time, man. And here we see the
You need to keep it on the mental stack, and I guess it only leads to so much damage, right?
At least a big damage.
Standing throw reset.
Yeah. Oh my god, just the tip.
Crouching jab.
Wow, just the tip of that anti-air hit. And Akram right now taking the round. Yep, absorb with the V skill. Has the punish, yeah, but just not sure of it. Oh, cool use of the bullet knee. I like that quite a bit, especially with the target combo extender.
Yeah, that was a great sequence all around, and I loved how ready it was behind that V skill.
Tries for another
Akram
throw.
reaching.
Yeah, like Lucia's throw game is very, very threatening to say the least.
Standing strong. Oh my god. Standing hella strong.
Oh no!
Oh, that's unfortunate. How far do we commit with this? Stayed safe side. I did not block that. Going into the CA, that's going to be the round on the board, and Snowboy is going to be on set point.
That was dirty. Every Nash main knows about that, but since there's no Nash mains, no one knows. Oh yeah. Okay, he's playing the full screen right now. Using moonsault to get a little closer. What a whip punish. Akram right now taking the corner with that. Snowboy right now getting a lucky V-skill poke.
EX run stop. Snowboy respects it defensively and just backs off. Comfortable sort of getting inched into this corner, but you can't just take the space in front of you. Still ready to anti-air virtually every single one of those moonsaults, and that's going to be a trigger activation now from Akram.
No, that was
standing
a reset. That is dead. Oh my god, that
is
damn
dead. It's gonna be
set. Akram taking it 2-2 in the set. Oh.
Wow, that combo went super long, and that only worked out because of Akram's. I know we're watching Saltmine. I know this is EU West, but that was an American reset if I ever seen one. just getting MK legs as like a starter, like all right, just in the middle there. Snowboy was not lacking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, it's like some people are going like, man, that combo went on scale. It's like, yeah, because it reset. It didn't. It wasn't a full combo. Oy. Well, right now, Snowboy doing a much better job at just keeping it into the calm zoning game. Do not want to let Akram start scrambling you because, yeah, Lucia's damage can really just get out of control. What a jump! Unfortunately, gets hit, knocked down with the sweep. Thankfully, doesn't lead to much pressure.
Going for that regular jump in, EX Fireball connects, but Akram gonna be able to cash out a fair bit of corner carry and the whole V trigger. I said a fair bit of corner carry. That was Space Ghost coast to coast. Gonna be able to close it out with the throw, and this is now set point for Akram.
Akram trying to run away with this whole set. What does Snowboy have to say to it? What a jump at. Ooh, okay.
Giving some grievance. EX Fireball trades favorably here for Snowboy, just based on the cadence. Starting to throw these slow fireballs to really make it harder for Akram to get a read on when to make something happen.
And then the medium scythe just to call out the next approach once they get into that 3/4 screen range. Has the activation on this. Take one throw, pass it around. Oh, not like this. Yeah, you tech that.
We do C3, okay. Standing strong, anti-air connects, gets the side switch. We still have trigger on deck, so we do have a little bit more loaded behind this.
Oh
trigger
no.
comes out from Snowboy.
Yeah, that's going straight into the corner. Guess for game here. And he got blocked. Yeah. Unfortunate.
Threw away the set on that reversal CA.
Lucia.
You could have just taken the throw.
I don't
Taken the throw.
I think the back throw would have killed there, to be quite
You think the back throw would have killed?
Yeah, her back throw does a little
not
extra
sure.
damage. It's rough though, and again, like that's part of the character. Like she has that low life for a reason. It's because once she gets that momentum going, it is crazy between the corner carry, between the throw game, between just the meter dump into the damage. It is very scary to say the least. And Snowboy tried his best to keep her out. Unfortunately, Akram won today. We'll move on in the loser side of bracket, where I believe their next opponent. Let me look at the actual bracket.
Mr. Wolf, Akram versus Mr. Wolf, Takamura versus Senkaichu, rounding out losers quarters. And hey, we still got winners finals on deck. Ras versus Garnet.
It is. There it is.
A little bit of production vision.
No one saw
do we got?
that, right?
No one saw.
No, they see this Matcherino sitting at $150 and 04 cents, which is the weirdest way I could say that. But yeah, y'all can still show some love because there are no coupon codes remaining, but you can still go and show some love by way of sponsor quests, direct donation if you are feeling quite inclined, or you can take a look at some of the merch that is available for you to purchase down on the bottom of that screen there. We've had a couple of direct contributions through the course of the day. Thanks to everybody that helped to push these numbers. By breaking $150, we do get this to a top 3 payout. So all these players, I mean, of the Ras and Garnet already in the money, but Takamura, Senkaichu, Wolf, and Akram all still playing to get at the very least that 3rd place spot. And then obviously there's World Warrior points on the line. We all know why we're here. You see that CPT logo in the corner of the screen. You know what's going on.
Yeah, it's a good
real
time.
stuff.
It is a very good time, especially if you've been following Saltmine League this whole time. Seeing it be promoted into the legit premier tournament that it is right now is quite stellar.
When is Saltmine offline? When are we gonna get like the Saltmine League major?
Hey man, that's not my choice to make. That's not my decision to make.
Is it gonna be at a hotel where every lamp is a salt lamp? I think that does need to be.
The entire hotel will be out of salt.
It'll literally be in the salt mines. That's where the event.
You will sleep in a bed out of salt.
I'll gladly attend. I can't say that my blood pressure will be great at the end of it, but
dude,
I'm there for
my
it.
skin's already flaky on the bad days. Like I can't. Oh God.
It'll be. We'll leave there looking like we just got saved from being castaways.
No, no.
Like what happened? There was some good Street Fighter.
There was some good
really
Street
good
Fighter. Speaking of good Street Fighter, speaking of castaways, we're about to see who gets cast away from the tournament right now. Takamura versus Senkaichu. It is. It's gonna be a rough one. I do not envy any person that has to go up against Takamura. However, we do see that the man bleeds. We saw that Garnet took them out in a reverse 3-0. So anything's possible.
And they lost out on last month's only taking second to Geeko, who was out in top 32 this week. So mad killers all around. By the transitive property of Street Fighter, anybody could beat anybody. Anything could happen at any point.
And get your predictions in now. I don't even know if they're still around. If you didn't, too bad.
Those were immediate. Ritas only keeps the betting pool open for so long.
That it does. Alrighty. Sten, Takamura.
Round 1.
Clash of Champions. Okay, again, that kind of grounded footsie style movement for Takamura, starting things out. Runs right into the roundhouse, though unfortunately too far away to fully convert.
You can already see Takamura is trying to really leverage that standing medium kick that had been working out so well for them so much. And there it is, working out wonders as Senkaichu goes to use that low forward that's been happening so often. V-shift, V-break, just to keep the corner position going and not deal with the stomp. Doing it again after another EX stomp.
Oh, got greedy with the command grab, though. Gonna get heavily punished for it. Takamura now still applying the corner pressure.
Alright, raw activation comes out of Senkaichu. I mean, Nikali can do damage, so and Kuma has no life, so this is definitely possible. Nice low strong check.
Oh my god.
Wants to chase the V-shift, but not in time. Takamura's ready with the DP.
The awareness for the DP, but the read was so close to being perfect. Ooh, I kind of like the claw through. If he had done the longer range version, it actually probably would have been blocked, so... Gets out of the demon flip range. Senkaichu definitely struggling a bit more in this round, if only because Takamura was not using pokes for the longest time. Just not getting in that standard house range.
The fireball connects through the raw activation. Just willing to block this out. Takamura is so patient defensively, so willing to just wait and try to find the whiff punish. Going for the fireball. Crouching jab check.
Ooh.
On his footsies, Disguidance gets smoked out, gonna die meterless. Takamura gets a game on the board.
Yeah, that was definitely a little domineering. As soon as the counter poking strategy was more or less like irrelevant, because Takamura just wasn't poking. You saw Senkaichi just kind of freeze up a little bit and stall. Very little V skill use. Not really looking for the dash in just yet. And it's a lot to handle. It's a lot to keep on your mental stack.
Right, you can see. I wonder if Senkaichi. I mean, we saw the Seismo for a second there. I wonder whether like maybe you make a conscious decision to try to play a little bit more Seismo focused, because the poking game like inside of standing roundhouse when you're playing crouching strong range is going Takamura's favor.
It's tough to make even a call. Like Takamura round start, crouch fierce a lot. We just saw it again after like 10 seconds of not seeing it at all. So it's like Takamura's rotation is very deceptive. His rhythm is very hard to get a read on, and you can see Senkaichi just trying to even get a semblance of what rhythm Takamura is on. His offensive approach of V-skill is actually working out a little bit. Life is not too far apart, and he has V-trigger already. Gets good damage off of the counter hit combo, but momentum stops entirely because of the DP.
Oh!
Big input error from Takamura, who's going to lose the round off.
Oh, real shame of a pull. That was more. I mean, no disrespect to Senkaichi, that was more Takamura's mistake than anything else. That is a big punish, and the momentum swing off of that. Real problematic. We see a little bit more low forward coming out from Takamura, going for that back tech turned that into something of a strange corpse hop situation. And there, you talked about it earlier. The same thing for Senkaichi. You know, that -4 situation off of roundhouse on block. Takamura is living in the pocket of making that something that Senkaichi is going to bleed for. And with that one hit for stun, I have to believe that we're going to be able to close this out. No, we do get the standing short to close it out after the stun combo, though. And that's another round on the board for Takamura.
Patient. Takamura giving Senkaichi a lot of ground. Walking back quite a bit. Nice cross cut. That's the damage you earn for making Takamura walk back that much. Unfortunately, presses a delay button, and Takamura's crouch fierce gets a big crush counter. Oh my god, not again!
Another big crush counter. Next hit would be stun. Great presence of mind to DP there from Senkaichi. Critically, the stun goes away. We got raw activation. Takamura still has a life lead, though, and I'm sorry to say that Akuma without V-Trigger may still be more of a demon than Nakali in one.
Oh, that's dead.
Low forward check, you're dead. Game 2 goes to Takamura.
I mean, getting people laughing, getting crushed on your own plus frames, like, again, Senkaichi trying to make reads. Takamura's been doing a fair amount of EXDPing off of either plus situations or like meaties, and so it was understandable that he wanted to delay that press just to call out the EXDP, get a huge reward. And of course Takamura makes the read at that point of crouch fierce. Like, again, it cannot be understated how strong your opponent can be if they rotate their options in such a frequent and erratic manner that you just can't get a read on them.
Yeah, I wonder what Senkaichi is ultimately going to do. I imagine we're just going back for a breather. I would be surprised if we saw a character switch, because it's been the Nakali through the entire bracket today. I mean, I suppose there's the possibility of the trigger change. Maybe you don't want to be gated into it, but that's something that, that's such like an esoteric change, and I can't imagine evaluating that as the change to make in order to swing this matchup back into your favor.
The only thing I like about the Trigger 1 is, like, it does have very explosive damage. Oh, it's Zeku! It
is Zeku!
Speaking of explosive damage, this character has a ton of explosive damage. And I can see the V-Trigger 2 picked by Senkaichi, who probably wants something to challenge the Fireball block strings, to be honest. So I could see that happening. I'm looking for that in particular in the corner. So Takamura's going to have to be careful. He just goes to the raw overhead. And now you see him not do crouch medium kick into Fireball. It's going to be...
That's going to be stun.
Oh, God.
That Zeku looking a little bit dusty right now. Maybe needed a little bit more TLC before we took it off the shelf. But Takamura's on set point.
Alright, Takamura still giving some leeway. Senkaichu actually returning the favor. We're staying in mid-screen quite a bit.
Low forward checks coming up from Senkaichi. We've seen very little Graham either. I think, are we already super worried about the possibility of an air approach? Stand up counter hit into the V-skill for the knockdown. Takamura's offense right now is looking stellar. So hard. EX Graham into regular Graham. V-shift, V-break just for the momentum to keep the corner position.
Lord, the patience right now. Senkaichu really wants to activate into something. You just like can feel him looking for the fireball, and Takamura is going, nah, that's not gonna happen today. Oh, right. Tries to V-shift back.
Okay, low forward EX fire, EX Tatsu into EX DP will close it out. Takamura with a 3-0 sweep. Senkaichu out at 5th, and Takamura moving on to the losers semis in that top 4. Staring down the barrel of the payout, more points. And what I will say too is, so last week or last month, Takamura took 2nd, Garnet took 3rd. Garnet and Takamura both now in the top 4.
Yeah.
So it is very likely that at the end of this bracket, one of them will move up to be the top of the leaderboard. The thing is, I don't know I don't recall the point spread specifically off the top of my head, but there's probably a few orientations where either one of them could emerge as the point leader for this region, even without either one of them winning. Because as I double check, Ross got 4th. Okay, whoa, so it could be all of them.
Yeah,
we're shaking up the leaderboard this weekend.
I mean, even then, like all that in the grand scheme of things, all that matters is you get that top 8 placement, and that things don't get shaken up so much. Like the only risk of like being in like 4th and below in that top 8 placement is that somebody else shows up and starts getting like 1st a bunch of times, and then suddenly you're replaced or something like that. So like if you're hitting top 8 consistently in these tournament series, you have a very strong chance of showing up later, and even then. Hitting top 6 here, that's a good amount of points as well. So that's definitely not going to be the last we see of a lot of these top 8 placements in these tournament series. But you know what? We have the tournament in front of us. We have it still ongoing. We have Ross and Garnet sitting in winners finals. We just saw Takamura and Senkaichi. Takamura taking it 3-0. And next up, we're going to get Mr. Wolf versus Akram. Now, Mr. Wolf. A lot of people have been howling for them. There's been a lot of Nikali love today in general. Oh, come on. It was free. It was free.
You had to.
You have to take the free options.
I get it.
I think I'm going to see a penny on the floor, and I'm not going to pick it up? Nah.
Trying to have all day that. Good luck. Akram and Mr. Wolf for the remainder of the 4th place match. I'm looking at these predictions. A lot of y'all are liking Mr. Wolf right now.
Now, Akram right now has been showing off the Lucia. Lucia, we've been seeing people don't know the matchup. They just don't know some aspects of the matchup. Does Mr. Wolf know the matchup? Is he aware?
I feel like the amount of lead up for Lucia to throw the fireball is ample time for Nikali to just seismo.
Oh,
get knocked down. Probably still block the fireball, worst case scenario, and you get V-gauge out of it. So I feel like Akram is not going to be able to do the sort of 3/4 plus screen fireball game that we've been seeing coming out of them so much.
Maybe. Then again, I think they only played that way because they felt they have to for the fireball. To counter fireballs.
And in fact, we're not it's gonna be the Colleen.
I like
this choice better in this matchup.
Colleen is so darn hard to counter poke. She is so hard to counter poke because of how many good pokes she has. Mr. Wolf is gonna have to try to result between dashing in, V-skilling, and dive kicking to really open Akram up.
Yeah. And also, I mean, like, with the way that Mr. Wolf likes to poke, right? It's a lot of low forward, standing roundhouse, and crouching. Oh, what a whiff punish on the standing roundhouse with EX Parabellum. Akram goes for the double dash, gets the throw.
frames for days. Spacing traps for days. Wow, just barely skirts around the Seismo.
That's the second time now that Colleen has just very, very by the hair of her chin avoided the Seismo EX Parabellum again. Next hit would be stun. Wake up jab from Mr. Wolf.
Ooh, okay.
Activation trigger 1.
I like so V Trigger 1 basically gives you the corner instantly on block or not. So I kind of respect it. That having been said, oh boy, that V Trigger rushed down.
Round 2.
Yeah, I don't know that I can get behind. I can get behind Colleen. I don't think I can get behind V Trigger 1 Colleen. I think, you know, with how ground focused this match is likely to prove to be, I feel like the additional power of V Trigger 2 is gonna be much more of a momentum swing in Acro's favor. Finding the EX command grab there is Mr. Wolf gonna have this corner pressure, regular throw. Oh, that was gonna be an EX. I think that was supposed to be another EX command grab, but Akram counter poked. No, your V Trigger 1 is nullified.
I mean, he still has another go, but yeah, right now, Mr. Wolf is just running with stomps galore.
Well, that is the first game on the board for Mr. Wolf, and I think we're gonna go back to character select. I do not want Akram to not pick Colleen. I don't think the Lucia is the play.
Maybe. It was, yeah, I think V Trigger 2 might have helped a little bit. Their neutral wasn't terrible, that's the thing. It really just came down to, like, it came down to DPS a little bit because, like, or damage per action, I should say, more than damage per second. But it's like, when Wolf would get a hit, he would do nearly 200 minimum, get good corner carry, and then the last sequence off of V-Trigger in particular did massive damage, got nice knockdown, and then just went for the kill. You know, like Akram was like, oh, I'll get a raw with punish with EX hand, so that'll do like 200, and it'll do a little bit here, and a little bit there, and it just didn't add up as quickly. All right, we're gonna go with the Lucia. We're gonna get that big damage, but you know, slightly less stable neutral.
Yeah, I mean, gonna have to see how it ends up panning out. I mean, it is the pick that got Akram up into the top 8, so
yeah.
You know, maybe I shouldn't knock it until they've tried it.
Uh-oh. There's the punish. Wolf knows his punishes. He knows the matchup at least a little bit. Ooh, but the walk under Akram. Getting good damage.
Alright. Oh, combo drop, perhaps an American reset, borrowing from across the pond. I know our networks are connected right now. No anti-air on the dive kick, but Mr. Wolf ends up staying same side in the corner. All up from Akram. Has the life lead. Oh, it was an EX, so it actually bounced the extra time.
Yeah, I don't know if he could have converted there, but Akram right now, looking pretty fire. Had to have the activation to get some good damage, but like, you know, nothing to scoff at. Just the tip. Oh no. Yeah, nice punish.
All right.
Wow.
Standing short, but too far away on the crouching strong after. These two are fishing right now. Tons of stomps. Stun still high from Akram. Wow, the overhead connects from that range, but catches with the V skill right into the V trigger. Akram gonna be able to pull this, all the way to the corner.
Wow, the shimmy called out with the wake up low. Spends the full V trigger and the full meter. No, doesn't get the last hit.
You're dead.
I think that is dead, especially with a low life character like Lucia. Even then, yeah, not quite enough. But
what?
We get. Oh my god!
In a reversal DP, come on!
Oh my god!
Come on!
Lucia wins.
Why are you gonna do Nakali dirty like that, Capcom? This character should have been so sick. This character should have been so sick.
That was an activation, like critical art scaling. Like that was a lot of scaling there. And it did give him instant corner and Oki. So like a lot of benefits there, but yeah, Oki don't matter to an EXDP. Good crush counter. There we go. This is the standardized play I'm expecting.
Right. Low strong, any poke will do it, but wow, Akram has gotten so much mileage out of using that tool and smoking people out for thinking that they're going to be able to get away with disrespecting Akram at that range.
Yeah, and I like
EX comp.
I like Wolf just going in with the meaties. Just like, I do not care about your EXDP. Spend the meter. It means less damage later on. Like, just like making sure that Akram knows they have to block.
Alright. Playing pretty slow and methodical right now, finding the crush counter, stand roundhouse again, bust out once more from Akram, something that Mr. Wolf is gonna need to be mindful of.
I say just go for it. It's just not worth. Like, the only time you have to be worried about it is if it's gonna kill you. Because look at the way she uses meter otherwise. Meanwhile, Akram needs to be a little worried. With a slight delay.
But yeah, was I think waiting for that DP, and that's the side effect of that mental stack damage that comes with that. Mr. Wolf closes out the game off a wise back throw anyway. But yeah, the side effect of that mental stack with you representing reversal so much is spots where you should be able to press the issue, suddenly you give that little bit of extra space, and +2 starts to feel an awful lot like 0. And I should block starts to feel an awful lot like, well, maybe I can hit low forward here.
Yeah, I think if your neutral's as strong as Mr. Wolf, you have nothing to fear about the reversal. Doesn't give her Oki, doesn't give her momentum. So it's just like, alright, I take that. It's the only damage you're getting. Ooh, a little short. Ooh, right. Stomp the ER? Get the spacing trap?
Right. Where is the... Okay, it ended up being a different book. I was ready for it to be the V-skill. Wake up jabs coming out from Mr. Wolf. Trigger activation from Akram.
Ooh, thought he could get
a little bit too far away.
Yeah.
Yeah. You thought you were wrong. You thought was not. Dive kick working out this time. Gets away with that extra jump in. A lot of this V-trigger has been spent just trading scramble situations back and forth. We're seesawing between plus and -2. It catches, I think that might have, I don't think it was a backdash. Throw connect. Bust out from Mr. Wolf. Activation, RPS. Flips with the low forward. The bust out from Akram.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. As I said, that is the only time you have to fear the EXDP, and Akram has been making good work of it, but oh man, a round start cross-up is never a good way to start things off. Fortunately, jumps right into the fireball, which means good extension from Akram. Not able to punish. Uses the wrong version of the Seismo, but thankfully gets a crush counter stomp into the EXDP. Big jump in, gets the knockdown. Again, trying to bait the DP so much, and Akram just, mixing it up just enough.
And there's been so many of those problems that we saw from Mr. Wolf earlier too. That crouching fierce clipped as an anti-air, but the stomp that comes out after ends up whiffing on the air tech. V reversal. Oh, okay. Spending the V gauge defensively, gets away with the jump in, but didn't believe in the jump in fierce. Trades.
Oh, that's dead. No, never mind. I'm sorry. It's not dead.
No,
it's a lot of scaling. It is a ton of scaling.
Okay, but what does Mr. Wolf do? When is the bust out, if at all? If you wait a little bit, wow, that crouching jab, and then still smoked out. I definitely saw the writing on the wall there for Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf was just watching their bar, like, all right, all I need is one more tick of EX meter, and I can kill with chip. But it will not be today. Akram 2-2.
I feel like Wolf wants to win every interaction. He wants to guess the DPs, he wants to bait the shimmies, he wants to get the meaties, and right now it's like, just go for you're playing against the lottery here. You want to get the stuff that gets the highest likelihood of you winning at this point. You have one game left. That is it. And right now, Akram is getting away with so much on Wake Up because because Mr. Wolf keeps trying to bait out these DPs, and you just can't tell. I can't tell. Every time Akram gets knocked down, guess in your head, is he going to DP or not? And make a note of each time you're right and each time you're wrong.
I've been wrong every time.
It's such a hard thing to call out.
Absolutely have not been ready for it. I hope y'all are ready for Game 5. Mr. Wolf on the set.
No. Oh, Mr. Wolf, I hope it plays out. I hope it works out, man. Because this is a pick. This is a pick and a half. Less health. Less stun. Okay, we're going with block strings.
Yeah, cheating out mad extra turns.
Yeah, I mean, you get those. Oh my god, just runs right into the vacuum.
Alright, the axe kick manages to get around the fireball. Now you have to deal with the trap. Goes for the back throw. Just wants the advantageous screen position. Mr. Wolf is going to have less life to work with now on the set. Oh, there was a reset in the middle of there.
He wanted the low, in fact, afterwards. Interesting. Oh my god, just one whiff punish will do so much damage. Oh, this is going to be a huge... Oh no, use the wrong...
Oh, a drop.
Yeah, wrong follow-up.
Real shame. But Akram, I mean, for a second, Akram did have the life lead for a second. Mr. Wolf has managed to wrest it back.
Oh, the jump, the final jump.
All right, word, it is set point for Mr. Wolf.
All right, allegedly this is the true main. Any Walker is telling us this is the true main for Mr. Wolf. Plus frames, and the deep. I tell you, you can't tell.
I didn't guess it. Absolutely not. Oh wow, Crouching Fierce actually trades with the fireball, gives Akram a little bit of frame advantage, but the vortex works. Okay.
Yo, I love set combos. They're so much fun. This is gonna be a good knockdown into target combo. Now Akram can either be reversal, or he can just hold this. He holds it and he lives.
The reversal clips with the low on the low forward. Cash out into the CA.
I think
that's set.
It's dead. Holy
man, this set is crazy. Final game, final round.
Final round. Fight.
Oh,
all right,
baby.
Mr. Wolf and Akram, last round. What's it gonna be? We got an honest game here, as honest as it can be. 1 bar on Mr. Wolf's side. No hit confirm on the counter hit. Akram confirms theirs, though.
Nice. Got the absorption. Saw that combo do massive damage earlier, and we're gonna see it again. Look at that. Look at that beautiful stuff.
Has the
Oh my god, the jump.
Huge trigger. Spins the V-shift back. Crouch Fierce connects twice. And a big jump in. You should be dead. Dead meterless, but had more to spare. Mr. Wolf, with the pulling out the pocket set, is ready to move on to the losers semis. But what a performance from Akram, earning the hell out of that 5th placed finish.
That. What a set.
Wow.
Immediately dropping the Colleen, going, nah, Lucia all the way, and it nearly was. Akram having a good showing, probably going to be one of the highest showings for Lucia in a Capcom event, to be quite honest. But you know what?
Yeah.
Cheers, man. Cheers.
Yeah. And like something else that's wild too is like it's yet another example of at this point in the game, at the highest level of tournament play, so many people play more than one character. So many people have a different character to pull out when the going gets tough in a problematic matchup. And more, it seems like that is maybe a necessary part of being able to compete at the highest level of Street Fighter V. Sometimes you just need to be able to bring some different energy to the matchup.
Shall we take a look at the bracket real quick?
Okay.
Of course.
There we go. We are down to our top 4. Winner's side, winner's finals Raz versus Garnet, and losers semis Takamura versus Mr. Wolf.
Alright. I mean, that's the 4 remaining. And right now, Takamura and Mr. Wolf, the last one's fighting for a chance to get some cash prizes. Much of it donated from y'all lovelies today, which includes a $150 prize pool, which could always go higher in case y'all are feeling generous. But again, that's a top 3 payout. So thank you so much for not only showing up today, but showing out.
Yep. And I see the submissions are still open for another minute, but a pretty even spread, 44-56 between Raz and Garnet. My thinking is like, my gut instinct was like, I feel like Raz can absolutely take it, but there's the matchup unfamiliarity factor in Garnet's Fong that one can never discredit. One can never discount it. So the real question is not going to be, you know, can Ras win? It is, how ready is Ras for a Fong of this caliber? What do you think?
I mean, I'm trying to get the bracket from last week to see if they encountered each other. Because that's our only chance. That's our only chance of seeing. Because
Garnet 3-0'd Ras last month.
Oh, he's got no chance.
Damn, it's like that.
Okay, so
submissions are closed at a 50-50 split. So if we had found that earlier, maybe people would have bet a little bit differently with their salty bucks.
I somewhat kid there because I feel like in Street Fighter V, there are players who know how to deal with Fong, and there are players who don't know how to deal with Fong. And even then, the ones who do can still lose to Fong, but they're the ones that just they want to continue playing Street Fighter the way they understand it. I don't know if Raz is one of those players. I didn't see how the set went down. Maybe it was just a bad day, and maybe he's learned a lot about the Fong.
He got smoked.
Yeah, I can imagine. If it's a 3-0, it sounds like a smoking. But
and then look at the rest of. There's been no, other than Takamura and Senkaichi, there's been no 3-0s. I don't really think we've seen many 3-0s today in the first place.
Yeah. We got a $5 donation by Geeko. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
Winner of the first event.
I mean, it just comes down to how ready are you for this matchup in a lot of ways, and how ready are you for it when the matchup slightly changes because the Fong's not playing the way they did before. We saw Takamura do it poorly.
This is, by the way, a very interesting top 8 so far. We have a Jury, a Nash, a Nikali, and Lucia in top 8.
Nobody wants to play their character. Nobody wants to play their main listed character.
That other main. What are we talking?
Just because their character portraits different.
I'm saying because I get mixed up every time. We're gonna get Balrog. We're gonna get the Fong, of course. And here we go.
Let's see if Raz had learned something about the matchup. He had almost a month to prepare now.
I mean, that corkscrew punch was pretty nice. Unfortunately, you have to hold this pressure. Tries again, but it's an EX Cloud this time, not going through as easily. Ducks under the dash straight, and that is probably going to be one of the toughest parts about this matchup. Raz cannot rely on the dash straight for his neutral.
Alright, finds the sweep, but you get no Oki for it because the falling poison balls actually make it problematic. Okay, overhead reset into the command grab.
Oh my god.
Waits for the backdash. So smart from Raz. Like, yeah, I get it. You're a Fong player. No Fong is ever just blocking on Mika. You're gonna do something. You're trying to slip away.
Dude, like, and there's a reason I said next stun kills, because I have no idea how Ross was gonna stun him. I just knew that it would lead to death. Oh, man. Nice check. Oh my god, a nice check again, but tries to get cheeky with the overhead once again. Can't pull the same trick twice.
Yep. Oh, I love the presence of mind to still hit the jab at that spot.
Oh no.
He shifts back, gets away from the overhead attempt at a mix-up. Neutral jump, still anti-aired. Garnet is so ready with the anti-airs.
Definitely see Ross challenging a lot of situations. I mean, I kind of respect it because, like, Balrog is a character that can make a comeback. It is worth taking those risks because of it. But it's also leading him to get hit a lot, and it's a that in itself is a little concerning. Nice corkscrew blow. Hey.
All right.
Nice.
Ready with the option select. That's something Roz has been very good at so far, is having the options ready after regular throw. And the fact that dash straight at those ranges can go over the startup of the cloud as long as it's a regular cloud, working out great. First game on the board for Roz.
Tell you right now, this
Ball rods.
he ain't getting blown out today. He is ready and willing to take game number 1. And that was quite a slobber knocker. Just throwing options against Garnet and seeing what they can handle. Spacing trap actually worked, but Roz was not ready to punish. Tries for the overhead again.
I mean, if every time you go for the overhead, Garnet trades with the V-shift and nothing comes of it, you're completely okay with this. Economically, it just works out great for you.
I don't even notice. Does he build V-meter off of the width, the quote-unquote width of the V-shift? I have to take a look at that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to pay attention. We do have V-trigger fully loaded. Went for the anti-air. We're not going to get it, but we get it after we even get the juggle. V-reversal out from Garnet, has the corner position, but a V-reversal from Roz trades it back. Spend the whole V-reversal. Doesn't want to deal with nothing. So much gray life on Garnet. Any dash straight might kill. Look for the corkscrew punch. No, just a crouching strong.
Garnet scrambling to get this last bit of life out of Roz, and he gets it with the side switch.
I wasn't ready for that. It looked like he actually hit a crouching jab there. Did Roz? It got smoked for it.
Ooh, tries to set up the spacing trap, but actually whiffs Garnet with the whiff punish. Has the life lead now.
Oh, EX corkscrew looks like it got punished out. Garnet's looking very strong right now. Found the juggle on the cloud. Next cloud hits meaty. That's going to be the stun, and that should be done. That should be game 1 here for Garnet now. 1 game apiece.
Fun win.
I think that is more what we expected considering last week's results. But Roz is still definitely putting up a fight in some ways. I think Garnet's just adjusted mildly, not trying to trying not to get hit by as many challenges as Roz was putting out last time. But
Round 1. Fight.
ooh, tries again, but just spaced out a little too far away.
Yeah, Garnet got wise to corkscrew as the answer after game 1 and is specifically standing in spots to not make it happen. Back throw trades. Back throw on back throw. Garnet still with the life lead, sets up the cloud. Oh, what an air to air. That's a stun already? Where did your life go?
Thankfully not dead, because, falling things. Oh my god. Which side?
I don't know.
PH
I still don't know.
PhD is nuts. Going with the subscription. Thank you very much.
Great neutral jump. We didn't fall down with a cross-up button, so nothing really comes of it. Sweep whiff punish from Roz.
Sweet.
Roz keeps trying to swing over the cloud. Oh, that time it works. Smart backdash, but smoked out in the scramble after. Garnet is just absolutely thriving in all of these scramble situations that Roz is putting themselves in.
No challenge on these coward crouches either. There you go. There's the sweep.
All right, let's see what's going to come of it. Finds the command grab. That's mad stun. Regular throw. Do it again. Oh, it was wake up buttons.
Yeah, it was a little too late. You get why he wanted to do the walk-up throw again. He was assuming Garnet was going to try to run away with the ES command dash, but that's the reason why Garnet even pressed. He's like, "Yep, you're going to try to walk-up throw for the stun, and I'm just going to completely call you out on it."
Round 1.
Not as much of a coward as you'd expect. Nice one punish there. Yes.
Oh, another great whiff punish. Roz is picking a different pocket on the screen. It's working out pretty great for him. Low forward target combo from Boxer on the whiff there as well. Poison starting to stack up now.
What a neutral jump.
No. All right, V-shift back, finds the punish after. This low forward target combo again. Going for the low tick.
No resets required. You have the damage on deck. Roz taking the round.
Fight.
Oh, no cross up, but you know what? We get the side switch though. Just get out of dodge. Ooh. Right now, Roz whiffing a little too much. Garnet taking advantage of that. The straight actually landing another straight into a straight and just sweeps afterwards. Call
This is an
out.
absolute mauling from Roz right now, but Garnet manages to push us back towards mid-screen, salvages their stun bar, the life about even. So much poison on the screen. Garnet playing a little bit slower, wants to get the life lead and force Roz to make a mistake on the way of poison.
Block on the EX sleeves. Roz right now pretty happy with where life is at the moment. Big activation opportunity for Garnet though. Can't kill off of this. It's close. Wow, what a side switch, and only to die off of the instant.
I absolutely did not block that. This is set point now for Garnet to move up to the grand finals on the winner's side. Tried to go for the air-to-air a little bit too close after that command dash. Now Roz has that corner position, but still getting smoked by the poison. Stays same side. Good tech on the tick throw. Export Screw will take that trade as Roz.
Oh man, Roz right now in their own pressure is so afraid of that EX command dash. I feel like it's really kind of messing and allowing Garnet to get away with some shenanigans. Ooh, good blocking though from Roz. Gets out of there. Nice.
Right. One more sequence should do it for Roz, but on this activation, is that going to be enough to kill?
Yeah,
Yes, it will. Garnet is going to take it and moves on to the grand finals in the winner's side after a third place finish in last month's. Raz dropping down, has to wait and play the winner of Takamura, Mr. Wolf, in our losers semi-final match.
Our Losies semifinals. I like it.
You know, sometimes you're just stuck in the losies. Sometimes you go to Broadway and you watch Newsies. Sometimes you go off Broadway, you watch Losies. You know, it'd be like that.
If you don't want to be Losies, y'all gotta sign up. Y'all gotta make sure that you're coming out to these events when they're going on. You know what I'm talking about. The World Warrior tournaments. Saltmine League is hosting them during these scheduled days. Follow at Saltmine League TV on Twitter to see when the events are coming up and when you should sign up. And then if you want to see when they're happening, follow Saltmine League on this Twitch channel. You're watching it right now. Just click that little heart. You'll be following us.
You can also keep it locked to Saltmine TV on Twitter for updates there, or the YouTube channel Nordic at Baltic and Germany World Warrior circuit schedules right up there for you. In fact, so in 2 days is the last of this month's EU World Warrior tournaments, and then y'all have until September to practice. And what better place to practice than keeping it local to the Saltmine League weekly schedule? Street Fighter V Saltmine EU Open Bracket on Saturdays at 5 p.m. CEST. And hey, they're going to keep East Coast in the love. East Coast gets a little bit of celebration too. Sundays at 7 p.m. Eastern, Saltmine League NA East Coast Open Bracket. You don't got to go anywhere else unless you're not East Coast or EU. Then you can go somewhere else, but you can still watch because it's all some of the best action.
No tournament
get your eyes
next
on.
week though, because I will be at Versus fighting. And Bolt Strike, I will never forgive you if you don't show up. Okay? You are one of the reasons I go there. Okay?
Wow, okay, so Takamura, Mr. Wolf. I'm double checking last week's bracket to see whether they had perhaps played there. But if they did, it was not in the top 8.
I don't think Wolf was here last time.
Did we already go over that? You are correct. There was no Mr. Wolf in last month's bracket. So hey,
Other than the
we get to
time for this.
yeah. So Takamura obviously just ran through the other Nakali player that was represented up here in Senkaichu. So, you know, does Mr. Wolf bother to try out the Nakali at the start of this, given what we saw Takamura do to them? Or do we maybe go right in for the Seth? Given Seth's slow life, I wonder whether, because Akuma can dish out damage, right? Like, do you want to, you know, off grid go in with the Nakali? You think Seth?
I think Seth's a good choice. I think the neutral's going to be messed up no matter what, and you can't rely on Nakali's counter poking skills to like really carry you. Nor can you rely on like the benefit of having a command grab to really accentuate your pressure when you have like DP as an option. I think Seth's damage output is equally as terrifying as Nakuma's, especially with V Trigger 2. Like, you just get that one hit, you just get that one, or not even hit, you get that one block, and suddenly you're guessing for your life. And not only that, but the V skill install for Akuma is quite good, actually. It's the red fireball, and if you get a hit into a nice juggle, you just get a good amount of damage with it. So I think Seth's a smart choice, but I don't think the Kali's a bad choice either. So really goes down to what they wanted.
It does look like we are loading in, so I'm going to be curious what we see. I hope y'all are as excited as we are, because we are rounding out our top 4. One of these players is going home with no money down, just outside of the money. One of them is going to make that 3rd place finish, at least getting those points. The difference between 3rd and 4th place, at least for points at least, is only a 5-point spread. So
interesting. I like this. This makes sense on all accords. You don't want to go into sets with less health than you can afford. And again, as Nakali, I think Seth is a good pick both against Ken and Akuma. So this makes sense on both sides.
Given what we've seen of Takamura's ground game, how good they are at hit confirms, I feel like Ken is a good pick for them. I think Ken might be, I mean, Luke aside, I think Ken is maybe the best Shoto in this version of the game right now.
So that's fair. So Ken's the best Shoto.
Them's fighting words. People are going to disagree with you on that.
No Tatsu. You don't got a Tatsu. Y'all in the chat, put one of Luke's Shoto. Put 2 if you're right. He's not. Oh my god! But we're not even paying attention to these counter hits. Honestly, Mr. Wolf having just a really strong offensive approach, bullying Takamura into the corner, and it was bygone then when Takamura tried to make their escape.
Mr. Wolf finding the throw, still pressing the issue, forcing Takamura back into the corner. As much. Oh, what a cross cut! Takamura has not had the chance to start that fantastic ground game that we associate with them.
Ooh, that should have been a big punish, but Wolf gets away with it.
Right. No DP there either. I guess worried about the axe kick. V-skill run gets smoked. Mr. Wolf spends the 1 bar for a little bit of extra corner carry and some damage. Tick throw. How's Takamura going to answer? V-trigger on deck. Nah, just going to get thrown. One more touch to do it. Wake up buttons. There's trigger activation. Crouch strong connects into a flip tech. Oh.
Takamura trying to get a little cheeky there, and Wolf just waking up going, okay, I'll press jab here.
Yeah, that Ken did not inspire much in me. Really didn't get the chance to play a whole lot. For as much as I've loved the ground game out of Takamura, I did not really see it come out there. And it's not like Ken's low forward is bad. Like, he has a low forward that can be used here. It didn't come out. That was straight back to character select.
Yeah, Ken's low forward's a little stuffy. It's a nice hit confirm. It's really good when Ken's in your face and he's trying to call out you walking back. In terms of like playing at a range where Seth has their crouching medium kick, and that thing has just like extendo range. It's really tough to play around.
All right, I am assuming that we went back for the Akuma switch. We are waiting to load in on the lobby here. While we have a second as we're loading in, once again, thanks to all of you who are watching. We have nearly 560 of you now. Checking out the top 4 of CPT World Warrior EU West 2.
Alright, let's go.
It is the Akuma.
Understandable. You see that stand medium kick, he's like, oh, my baby. My stand medium kicks back.
He really just walked all the way to the corner, though. Are we going to get a side swap off of this? No, we're just going to start to press the issue.
Oh my god, the crouch fear is doing dirty work right now. Will Wolf even get a chance to activate here? No, he's going to use V reversal. I'm so surprised when Wolf uses a V option that is not trigger.
Crouching strong counter hit hits. Nice jump out. That's a big deal.
Oh, that's
standing low. It looked like he stood up at the last second.
Yeah,
Fireball connects. Takamura gets around on the board.
Round 2. Fight.
No DP. Interesting. Yeah, neither player enjoying the air options the other side has. Nice with punish using the V skill. That is a really strong install, so Wolf is going to be looking for big hits now.
DP connects as Takamura goes to try to demon flip. Has to spin the V shift and the demon flip just to get out of the corner, but you're still smoked for it. Even burning out that install, getting that little bit of red fire. Mr. Wolf's fully loaded here. You can make something huge happen.
Yeah, just V reversal.
Smart V reversal.
Do not want.
Oh, okay. Corners themselves. You're gonna die.
No
Dead
activation
for one.
This final round. Fight.
Okay.
Wow. Just a liberal jump in there. Going, yeah, you're not going to anti-air this. Yeah, I know it, you know it. That being said, these -2 scenarios Takamura is taking so much advantage of just by delay pressing. Wolf not comfortable taking the throw.
He's slowly walking down. Takamura is trying not to surrender too much space, not jumping soon enough. The explosion of the fireball functions as an anti-air. Mr. Wolf gets smoked a little bit. 65 seconds left on the clock. It's been pretty quiet for a hot minute. Takamura with a smart crouch jab check. That hits so high up.
Come on, Wolf, just activate. Yeah, there we go. Yeah!
Oh, what? Bust out! But if
Deep
Mr.
prop.
Wolf had not had quick risen, that would have been huge. There's so little life from Takamura. You could maybe... This is probably 3 touches. Oh, you don't have trigger. It's absolutely 2 touches. 35 seconds left.
Oh, that's...
no punish?
So pretty, yeah. He was just like, wait, what? Swept?
Next kick connects. V reversal from Takamura. Doesn't want to deal with it. I get it, but with the clock where it's at, regular jump goes unpunished. Goes unanswered even.
Nice punish. There you go. Oh, is that a hard knockdown off of EXTP if it drops? I didn't know about that. Someone confirm that. Chat may be lying to me again. But yeah, Takamura evening things out, 1 apiece after the character select.
Fight.
Oh, okay, dive kick working out. No, a bad misconfirm there. We're gonna just take the install.
Jab. The right hit can stun. All right, a throw won't do it, but goes for the overhead. My man's was hungry. Not gonna get it. Still keeping this corner position. Trigger has already come out for Takamura. Wow. Tatsu keeps them alive as Mr. Wolf goes for the DP. Demon flip grab does not connect. Dive kick. Mr. Wolf willing to take the turn back.
Nice block on the air fireball. That's a punish and a half. Yeah, you take that throw because you have an activation. You have a way out of this. What a block from Takamura! Chip is a factor though. Yeah, just gonna get jabbed out.
It's fine. Both of them moving into the next round, fully loaded with resources. Takamura has struggled a little bit in the ground game so far. Wow, what a whiff punish on the Torrid Spheres!
I don't even know what the Torrid Spheres was supposed to call out. Maybe just a walk forward crouch medium kick? Oh, that can be punished. That can be heavily punished. Guess for round. That's it.
Oh, that's a good guess. Build yourself a little bit of extra meter. Close out the round, 1 round apiece. Who gets this critical second game on the board under their belt first? So greedy from Mr. Wolf to go for that DP.
I mean, I respect it.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta bust it out, but he hasn't busted out reversal too much yet, so I'm actually super impressed with Takamura for having the presence of mind to block there.
That's good. That's worth the trade on the fireball. Especially because it builds you a little bit of the V meter on the hit, so it's like, yeah. It's a lack of single hit confirms that Wolf is just kind of missing from their game plan. You know what? We take these. Throw.
Big throw.
That's
Works
plus.
out great.
Gets the side switch off of this. Yeah, you take that throw. Plus frames?
Throw. Are we gonna force a V reversal out at any point? No, because we're gonna activate. That should be. No, what? I want to drop. No, it was yours, Wolf. Okay. Wow. Scrambles. Scrambles.
Yeah.
That reaction was my reaction. Just shake your head.
No super. Yeah, he dropped the juggle. If the explosion had happened, he would have done the Tatsu into the super, and that would have been all stylish and very nice and neat. But no, that is not how things happen in Street Fighter V.
Absolutely not. Scrambles and a half. Is Takamura? I have to imagine we're still going to let the Akuma rock. Yes, indeed we are. Takamura's tournament life. The difference between 4th and 3rd place here rests on the Akuma. Mr. Wolf with the Seth that has been proving so well now that we're in this top 8. We saw very little of it outside of it.
Ooh, big suck. Oh boy. Yeah. Ooh. So much damage for a fake overhead.
Regular tick throw. Extra plus frames. Counter hits on counter hits. Takamura is getting read like a book.
Yeah, he is really fidgety, not looking to take the throw. Nice whiff punish there.
Has this strong corner position once again. Gets the crosscut DP as Takamura tries to Tatsu out of the corner. Counter hit crouch strong.
That's punish. That's stun.
That's a stun.
I don't know.
This is
that's
Mr.
not
Wolf's
enough.
game to lose.
Oh, he wanted the reset. Takamura just walks right back. Shimmies a little bit for the day. He can't jump in. An EX, a dive kick will trade. He jumps in anyway, though.
That was mad brave. Another jump. Takamura keeps going to the air, but JoJo punches, closes it out. Mr. Wolf takes it 3-1 over Takamura and gets a top 3 finish. Gonna get to see how deep it goes in the run back against Raz. Sent him down in a loser's bracket in the first place.
Damn.
Oof.
Damn. I cannot believe it. I mean, it's not... Takamura is not, impervious to loss. We know this. But even still, the fact that it was a 3-1, strong showing for Mr. Wolf. Really stepping up, showing what the region has to offer.
Yeah, Mr. Wolf looked very dominant in that one. It's funny. I mean, we've talked up Takamura so much through the course of today, but the matches, that match really looked difficult for them. And I mean, a lot of it was just, I thought, Mr. Wolf, you talked about the lack of single hit confirms, and obviously that was problematic. But even without those, right, just like the low forward went so far, and the variability of whether we were doing the fast kick or the slow kick that's plus after just made for such a hard ground game for Takamura to get started. And I'm going to start talking about that matcherito, show a little bit more love over to it. We got 155 in the pot right now. Everybody still in the bracket is playing for the money because thanks to all of you, we did break the $150 prize point, at which point this becomes a top 3 payout. But just because there's no codes, just because it's a top 3 payout, doesn't mean that some of y'all can't go and show a little bit of love. Take care of those sponsor quests, throw a little bit more in the pot. Or if you're feeling generous, you could donate or pick up some of the merch that is down there yourself. All of this money goes to the players. And thanks so much to everybody who's already contributed, claimed the codes, or even put in money of your own volition in order to get us to this point.
$155. Ain't a bad day. Ain't a bad day. Basically the same as the UK EU, just without Punk dropping in 150 of his own. So you know what?
Punk decided to match. So what are you gonna do? But we got there, and we're here. We got here. Losers finals. Mr. Wolf versus Ross. Once again, this was a winner side top 8 match already. Ross took this 3-1 to send Mr. Wolf down. So we're gonna have to see whether Mr. Wolf has made any sort of an adjustment. It doesn't have a pocket Seth to lean on, so probably more likely to stick with the Nikali the whole way through would be my guess.
I think the Seth was doing okay. I think there was just a few drops, and I think it's better than Nikali. I'll be honest. But I don't know. It's entirely Wolf's call, and maybe if he starts with Seth's and moves over to Nikali instead, and I don't know. It's
pardon me. In my head, I was definitely talking about Senkaichu. Yeah, I think Nikali into Balrog versus Seth into Balrog. See, with how little life Seth has, I feel like you don't want to deal with the scrambles and eating stuff coming at you from Balrog. It is going to be the Seth into the Balrog. Okay. Yeah,
hey,
so once
neutrals.
again,
neutrals just much
little
less
brain
of a
hiccup there was definitely talking about Senkaichu, but Senkaichu out of 5. Mr. Wolf still making the run. We are in the top 3.
Yeah, no, Mr. Wolf definitely trying to control the neutral at least a little bit with Seth, the crouch medium kick with the crouch roundhouse, but ooh, a nice shimmy as well. But like, yeah, obviously this could go completely sideways if Roz gets a good hit. Like, it takes so much damage. Block DP, you're dead. Like, such a diabolical situation. Very nice conversion off of the V trigger, explosion. But even then, not ideal. Other characters would have been grounded on that V reversal, and Balrog instead gets launched, so much less damage. Even still, Wolf with a second EXDP takes round number 1.
Okay, that's first blood for the losers finals. And again, when they played on the winner side, Raz took this 3-1. But as I recall, Mr. Wolf took game 1 that time as well, and Raz brought it back.
Possibly. I think it was one with Seth. I think he did Nikali, lost, and then Seth came out, took him a game, and then lost took the other 2. But I could be misremembering.
You might be right, which would also explain why we're just going with the Seth off rip. Nice throw tech there from Roz. Still stuck in the corner. Wow. Manages to dodge the EX dash straight. Unfortunately stays same side, but all right, trigger is out. There's not going to be any sort of V reversal or anything. Good block from Roz, who goes for instant overhead on the jump back jab or something. Maybe it was a read on an axe kick. I don't know, but it's not going to matter as Mr. Wolf closes out game 1.
Seth wins.
Hot damn. Like, honestly, between the jumps, the cross-ups, V-Trigger 2 hasn't even been a factor so far. Roz has been blocking it or reversing it pretty well, but the neutral has been very tough, and Roz is going to have to try to control or at least obliterate Wolf before Wolf gets a little too zany.
Oh, wow. A lot of respect after that V-skill.
Buster.
Nice. Finds the crouching fierce. Axe kick works. These low forwards connecting, and it's like you said, if Mr. Wolf were able to confirm on some of these more isolated hits, that would be such a problem.
What are you pressing on the V skill?
Right, trigger comes out, V reversal.
Yeah. Very smart. The orb is no longer even a factor right now. Wow, Ross throwing out big buttons, and yeah, just making it work. Like that sweep is like has no V trigger to back it up, but it's just like, nah, he's gonna press right now, and I need big button, do big damage.
Right, EX dash straight. pushing us all the way. We're getting close to this corner now. No follow-up on that low forward. Ras doesn't want to overcommit to the target combo. Nice placement of the stand fierce. Ooh, good hit confirmed from Mr. Wolf. Stand fierce doing wonders for Raz so far in this matchup. Right? Trying to press the issue. Raz with a very slight life advantage, but really getting pressed up against the wall here. Right, is Wolf gonna go as far as to burn the V trigger, or is Wolf gonna try to wait and burn trigger when after activation? Use the axe kick, now you V trigger. Absolutely on damage. Are we sure? Went for the reset? Absolutely dead then. Even spends the 1 bar, managed to save some meter with that reset. That was such a smart decision from Mr. Wolf.
Cheeky stuff, but it works out. And you know what? I guess against the opponent you're facing, you kind of need it. You need every little advantage you can get.
Right? Ross being real aggressive right now. Overhead gets blocked. Mr. Wolf with the punish. Spends the 1 bar. Goes for the side swap to take the corner position.
The reversal smart again. Oh my god, but Wolf doesn't even need a V trigger at this point. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Big
Wolf
crush
is
counter.
so hungry to try to make something big happen. EX dash low.
Oh, too far
Oh
away!
my god, got away with that. Oh!
Balrog win.
Yeah,
Mr. Wolf was absolutely fishing.
too hungry for the
Somehow.
activation, which even then wouldn't have been that beneficial because, you know, the Roz's V reversal would have just called it out.
Round 1. Fight.
What I could have seen happening, which would have been like Galaxy Brain, but like Wolf does V reversal, or excuse me, Roz does V reversal against the V trigger, and then Wolf does wake up critical art to beat the EX dash trade. Like, it's a big brain call, but I could see that happening because Wolf wanted that so bad. But right now, he's just getting stuck in the corner. That might never happen again. Punish has the activation again. V reversal. Just get off me. Uh-oh. It's a side switch off of the V trigger. A little bit of chaos.
Yep. Standing low connects. Mr. Wolf's gonna have to try to pester away. Shimmy connects. Ross stuck, spends the V reversal. Mr. Wolf can kill on one hit now.
Needs a good hit. And, yeah, the crouch roundhouse would be the hit, but you know what? Raw's gonna get it in with the last crouch light kick.
Fight.
Okay, the axe kick must have hit a little high. Raz got away with the target combo as a punish there. Cheating out so many extra plus frames. We get a whiff, but no punish. Raz with the dash low. V-shift into V-break. Mr. Wolf just wants to reset back to neutral. Nice low forward confirm. Yeah, you had to know that another cross-up of some kind was coming because there's no way Mr. Wolf wants to stay in the corner. Mr. Wolf is playing so passively on the ground.
Ooh, but there's the counter hit. There's the conversion. It's going to be tough to know if this kills or not. It is Seth's critical art. Will it splat? Not quite enough. Ooh, cheeky.
Overhead, just out of range. I feel like that's not the first time we've seen that.
Oh my god, not like this.
Seth has so little life. Raz can absolutely make this happen, but it's not going to be this day. Crouching jab check from Mr. Wolf.
Fight.
EX corkscrew misses because Wolf goes for a neutral jump. No button. Back throw from Raz. Takes this corner position. Dash straight, hits meaty. No whiff punish on the crouch fear.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's stun. Not enough to kill. Raz is going to have to do one reset. That's the attempt. Not a big punish, but Wolf wants just the side switch. Gonna try to call out the V reversal, but unfortunately, Balrog's V reversal may be the one true answer to set the V trigger 2. There you go.
Okay. Roz up 2-1.
Balrog wins.
We may see a repeat of the winners semis match. Is Mr. Wolf going to be able to salvage this? I feel like as the set goes on, Roz gets more and more comfortable with how Mr. Wolf is constructing his ground game
Round one.
and for how he is utilizing the axe kicks.
Yeah, without a good answer to all these dash straights, you're just taking a lot of chip damage over time. Ah, what a back
Right.
dash.
So nice check on the forward dash, has to V-shift back, does Mr. Wolf. It's clipped by the overhead, that's gonna be so much damage, goes for another reset, the sweep connects. I don't think you, oh wow, it's boxer damage and Seth life. It didn't matter that you had no bar, my man's was dead. Ross is on set point to go back up to the grand finals.
It is very concerning how often sweep has landed against Wolf. And I think one of the big issues is, yeah, he's just so willing to try to take his turn back on these minus situations, and Ross just understands that and essentially traps him. Oh my god. Damage. Oh, he tried.
Crush counter. Yeah, he had. I mean, he had to because he was playing to maximize the stun, right? Trigger comes out from Mr. Wolf. Is there going to be a mix-up? Yes, there is. V-shift.
Oh,
V break.
finally!
The damage, and we get the pickup.
Here, can we get the stun? Oh, but he gets the air reset. He is dead. No doubt about it. Balrog steals away the last round off of an air reset. Ross goes back into grand finals, knocking out Mr. Wolf in a 3-1 set.
Jeez, that was I think so for Mr. Wolf, now both on the Seth and the Nakali, tons of major moments were decided because a limb connected in a weird way and caused a strange air flip reset that Wolf ended up losing out on in the scramble afterwards. Just wow, a great performance. Third place, nothing to scoff at. You get some of that money. More importantly, you get 35 more points on this leaderboard. And as I double check, oh, wait, no. So Mr. Wolf was one of the people who wasn't. So, yeah, 35 points from none. There's a jump for you. And I expect, I mean, with the performance that we saw today, I expect that they're going to be coming through for the next ones of these as well.
3 more to go. But right now, we have 1 left today. We have 1 grand finals, which means you have 1 chance to add to the donation pool tonight. That means it is at 155.04. We could get it a little higher if you're feeling generous. That being said, top 3 are being paid out today, so thank you all to the sponsors today. Now, we have in grand finals, grand final fashion, who we got? We got Garnet taking third place last week, but this week taking it in a reverse 3-0 against Takamura of all people. So they are looking on fire at the moment. And I believe it was a 3-1 against Ross, who is in grand finals as well.
So double checking now, Takamura with the 4th place finish this week and the 2nd place finish last week puts them at 7 total points. Garnet at 3rd was 35, but whether they get 2nd or 1st today ends up above Takamura by 5 points. I think Ross at 3rd goes from... No, Ross was 4th last time, right? So 30. If Ross wins first, Ross moves to the top of the leaderboard. But Ross, Takamura, and Garnet are all going to be within like 5 points of one another. But again, like you said, the point spread only matters.
The points are not only about qualifying; it's also decides the seeding, which you will have in the top 8 regional finals, right?
Yeah. So, you know, these spreads do matter. So it's going to be super interesting to watch these. That's one of the things that I think is really cool about this World Warrior circuit thing is I feel like we haven't had the point spread style of CPT watching that we had back in like 2017, 2018. I forget what year it was, but there was a year where, you know, there were entire journalists who all they did was look at the possible outcomes of majors and be like, all right, it's worth this many regional points. If this person wins and qualifies at this premiere, it changes this standing and this regional leaderboard, which makes this regional tournament matter more if this person wins versus if they lose. And obviously it's not that heavy just yet because the regions are very self-contained, but being able to watch these point spreads and stuff like that, super interesting. I don't think it was event hubs. It might have been like someone on like Red Bull forums.
It might have been Polygon even, because they
maybe
have, what's his name?
Maybe.
They have
what I do know is
GC rider. Yeah.
all that I know for sure is we are in the grand finals of Europe West World Warrior 2, Roz versus Garnet. Garnet on the winner's side after a pretty dominant winners finals performance from Garnet, already off to a strong start. The things that Ross was doing when they played this set the first time was a lot of corkscrew and standing fierce to try to challenge Poison Clouds, and Garnet got mindful of that and really started blowing up Ross for it. So already playing in the pocket, that's a stun. This is a strong start for Garnet.
Ooh, the jab just checks it, but unfortunately the Coward's Crouch will do it again. Garnet taking round number 1, and honestly, if there's not an answer to the Coward's Crouch, if there's not better meaties where Garnet cannot just kind of, you know, press their way out of a bad situation, Ross is just going to find himself at the tail end of another 3-0.
Okay, Ross trying to fight their way out from the corner, but Garnet's so good at placing these pokes. Clipped by the low. Shimmy works out. Next hit is going to be stun. Crouching jab will do it. We should have the damage on deck for this. That is a quick first game for Garnet.
Yeah. As I said, there's just certain things that Roz is having a hard time dealing with. Like, Fawn can reset their pressure so easily if you're not ready to call out the Coward's Crouch. If you're not ready to call out the close range fireballs into the EX command dash. And Roz right now just doesn't look ready to challenge.
Right? Wow, finding a sweep. You said, I feel like you said last match, you were like the number of sweeps that are just connecting and just working out is so trying. Wow, great whiff punish on the Coward Crouch.
Yeah, for different reasons this time. The sweep now is being used as a whiff punish. In the set against, the loser's final set, it was being used as a frame trap and a counter poke, which is very risky, but working out. Nice blocking there from Roz, who's right now having to play second fiddle against Garnet, but you can understand why. A lot of Balrog's good pokes can be low profile, so the risk of eating the Coward's Crouch follow-up is just so high that they're having to play, they're having to wait, they're having to guess.
Plus frames trying to press the issue, going for the float stuff, wants to steal the extra turn, gets away with it. Low forward connects, but no follow-up after. The throw is going to close it. A much more drawn-out version of it, but Garnet still coming out on top of that round.
Okay, unfortunately, trade. Yeah. Garnet's still with a life lead, but has to create space if he wants to get out of that pressure. Thankfully, big drop there. Roz gonna throw them into the corner.
Great throw tech. Garnet gets away with a counter poke. Oh, okay. Roz is still pressing the issue. Another great whiff punish with the sweep.
Tries to shimmy. Thankfully. Gets bit in another way. Roz takes their first round in the set. Tries to get a little, hoping that the delay on the EX corkscrew won't get called out. Garnet instead blocks it. But this time, the Coward's Crouch gets called out by a big neutral jump. Roz right now with momentum doesn't punish the V shift, and now lets Garnet out of the corner.
Yep, corkscrew upper whiffs. We're back to neutral. Rosso slightly back to the wall, but really pressing the issue, using the amount of momentum that Boxer has behind him to try to press the issue. Catches with the sweep, catches Ross trying to walk back. Not covered by the poison because it's not an active hitbox. EX dash straight into the command grab. You're still alive, but it's one more guess. Wake up buttons!
Garnet feels them in his soul. Ooh, but a dash straight catches the startup of the Coward's Crouch. Ross right now taking game number 2. This is not free. Let it be known. It's not free. And if Garnet, and I know Garnet's a good enough player to catch on to this, but it has to be known that if Garnet were to continue playing this way, Ross would adapt and whiff punish and neutral jump and beat them that way.
Fight.
But as I said, Garnet should be good enough to adapt.
V shift into V break. Keeps themselves covered from the dash straight with the poison cloud. Oh, that's going to cover the neutral jump. You can see Garnet is going to Coward Crouch just a little bit less because Ross is doing a much better job of trying to play around it. Instead, we're like dashing forward and taking advantage of the fact that Ross is leaving space. Next hit would be stun. Reversal buttons from Ross into the target combo. Nice up back, covered, even gets away from the corkscrew, but still alive after the instant overhead. Fully commits, the reversal, getting away. Ross has no life left, and the anti-air from Garnet gets another round on the board.
Round 2. Fight.
Setting up those poison clouds. Wow, actually hits the startup of the follow-up to the Coward's Crouch. Nice call out to the neutral jump, cashing out on some of that damage. Yeah, throw him right back in there. No, where are you running?
Another throw.
Where are you pressing?
Counter.
Wow.
Oh, that was a great round.
Yeah, complete shutdown in the corner there. That is the round that Ross has wanted every single game that he's had against Garnet here.
Right, gets away with the jump in behind the poison cloud. Nice shimmy, barely walked back, but didn't follow up. Wanted to reset pressure, and Ross was ready with the whiff punish for the Coward Crouch. Still pressing the issue. Another sweet punish from Ross, who gets the side switch.
Okay, hold his plus frames. Good at creating space. Unfortunately, tries to walk again, and the sweep catches him that time. EX dash straight gets the party started. Yeah, doesn't have the anti-air option just ready yet for Garnet's jump out. But you know what? Life is still pretty much in Ross's favor until Garnet gets in.
Okay, neutral jump does not work out. Eats the dash straight instead. Still has the life lead though, does Garnet, putting up the cloud. Trying to get in behind the poison. Wonky side switch stuff. V-trigger is still here for Ross, so you need to be mindful of this stuff. V-shift into V-break. That gray life matters.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. You see him press a button?
He did! Up jab!
Every time Ross tries to go up for the dash up throw, and Garnet is just there waiting with his button on, his finger on the button. Could be the last game of the night, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1 in the set. Garnet in winner's side. Only needs one more for tournament.
Right, trying to start off a little bit slower. Garnet wants to get those poison clouds set up, force the issue with Ross on the back foot. I mean, that's really the thing. Fong doesn't want to be playing from behind, right? But if you have that life lead and the poison is on, your opponent can really start to feel themselves getting cooked slowly and surely. V-shift into V-break, cashing out a little bit of that gray life. V-reversal chased down, but only by so much. Covered by the poison throw again. Don't get a whole lot off of that jump in. Going for some neutral jumps. The game's slowing down a fair bit right now.
Yeah, neither side
Big
really want to
punish.
take big risks. Yeah. Oh, gets the
Into
reset.
the low.
Yeah, that is easy kill. Ra's going to take the round in game number 4 here.
Round 2. Fight.
How long can he keep this up? It is a war of attrition in some senses. Oh boy.
Oh wow, I love that. Stayed same side, just stuck out the meaty. Had been going for, teleport left-right stuff the whole time up until that point, so to catch Ross unawares with just the layer 1. Really smart to bring back in now. Finds the anti-air. V-shift, we're okay with this. We just want the side switch. What's the reset going to be? Just goes for the low after, covered by the poison. That's going to be the knockdown.
Good amount of damage here. Garnet still going in. Applying pressure while they still can. Getting a reset with a dash forward. And is now on tournament point.
Okay. CPT World Warrior points on the line. Rosso needs to keep this going if they're going to make it. Playing super aggressive, but gets away with an EX command dash out. But this round right now is looking super great for Ross.
Tries to
Catches the backdash.
Has the X available. Good lord, this pressure in the corner is absurd, and Garnet finally cracks Ross, essentially making the life even.
That EX dash straight hit so meaty. Slide into activation. Not going to be able to blow up the B reversal. We've got the poison clouds on deck. Poison slowly ticking away. Garnet just keeping this layer 1 safe. Plus frames. Ross counter pokes with a button. Trigger is gone for Garnet. Ross likely to not get Trigger, having spent so much on V reversal and V shift. Garnet has such a slight life lead.
Oh,
Back throw.
oh my god!
V shift late on the punish. V reversal comes out. Stand jab. Wants to steal out extra plus frames. More plus frames again. But the whiff punish on the crouching strong. And Garnet is going to take it. Gets the dub for EU West Capcom Cup World Warrior Month 2.
There it is. There it is. Oh.
We have a Fang actually winning a tournament.
Fang's on the glow up. Mono last year at CEO 2021. I mean, not just last year. Mono's had some decent placements as well. It's the time of Fang. The people who like really wanted to play this game, regardless of character, they kept playing it during our time sequestered at home. So people have been putting in the work. I'm glad to see it. The graphic already ready. Look at that. Done with the quickest of ease. Garnet at your number 1 finish. Ross at number 2, Mr. Wolf at 3, Takamura at 4, Akram at 5, with that surprise Lucia pick. I don't think you and I expected it. What a performance there. Senkayachu on the Nakali at 5, Snowboy and 7, also at 7, to round out month 2 of CPT World Warriors Europe West.
Oh, man. Day, and yet the day is not even over. If you come back in less than 4 hours, you will be seeing Saltmine NA East Coast. So be sure to tune in for that while we get the graphic all set for you.
Everybody likes seeing behind the scenes action. Yep, that is East Coast Saltmine coming at you later today. But hey, your regularly scheduled Saltmine EU Open bracket will resume, not this coming weekend because Redis is going to be at Versus Fighting, but ordinarily on Saturdays at 5 p.m. CEST is your regularly scheduled Saltmine EU Open bracket. And if you need even more up-to-the-minute updates, make sure you keep it locked and loaded to Saltmine TV on Twitter. And hey, there's your schedule for the rest of the 5 World Warrior circuits that Saltmine is running. 3 on the screen for you there: EU West, EU East, and UK and Ireland. EU East's bracket is going to be coming at you on Tuesday, that is August 16th, to round out the August tournaments, and then we start to look forward to September. Nordic and Baltic and Germany schedules on your screen in front of you there for you to peruse. Also have already happened for this month, so we're starting to look towards September. That's the value add of, you know, your regularly scheduled Saltmine League Open brackets. You got to be able to compete against the best, and where else to do it but the best EU has to offer here at the Saltmine League.
Oh, I am wiped.
Yeah, I need.
You can't be. You need to commentate East Coast in 4 hours, Houseman.
It's gonna be a power nap. We're gonna get a power.
You're running a double header today.
Yeah.
No, stupid like that. But
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much to Brad M and Houseman. Make sure to follow them on Twitter. Thank you very much for tuning in. Over 600 people today. At some points. No, we don't.
God. That ASCII art.
We don't start that. Don't.
What's
Sorry.
the matter?
Nope. Yeah. Anyway, see you in 4 hours with NA East Coast. I sent you over to Vega Patch. He's streaming right now. Give him a shout out. And yeah, see you later, Houseman. I mean, I won't see you. I will probably sleep, but
Hey, go to bed, Ritas. I'm sure you're tired.
yeah, 4 events in 4 days.
Yeah,
All right.
that's
We'll
a
catch
lot.
y'all later. Peace.
See you later.
Peace out, everybody. Be safe.
Ah.